1 2 1 2. Now there's sound. Dang. I was talking that whole time. Thought I was talking to somebody. What's up, Russell? What's up, Steve? What's up, Vlad? Hey, Tito Ray. So today I'm just gonna be doing a Hiero Day pre-party. Hiero Day usually goes on around Labor Day weekend on this day, the Monday is it Monday or Sunday usually? I can't remember. Anyways, Labor Day weekend. Happy Labor Day to everybody. So happy Labor Day. So this set is going to be Hiero Day pre-party. Hiero Day is today. They are doing a virtual live stream. So in preparation for that, I'm just going to do a quick Hiero Day pre-party. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. If you are tuning in on Facebook, please join me on Twitch, twitch.tv/TrueSchool, TrueSkool, school spelled with a K. Okay, we'll just start off with some Bay Area music. This one is by Mystic. It's called The Life. It was kind of under the radar, but it made some buzz in the early 2000s. Big shout out to Mystic.
Drift away while the sun sets and the ghettos play. Long nights on a hot summer's block where you sip your brew and never touch your glass. This is for eyes that cry like yours and learn to smile again. Rise above the pain. This is for you and your crew, the ones that's true. Will always love you no matter what you do. It's the life, the life, the life, the life, the life. It's the life, the life, the life, life. It's the life, the life, the life, your life, your life. It's the life, your life, my life, life. This is for soldiers who bust their guns in the name of freedom, not the game of fun. True queens who raise their kids, implement the knowledge, show them how to live. This is for those who stand in line to feed their babies while we're running out of time. This is for the injustice behind bars, our lovers, our leaders, our people. Yeah, it's the life, the life, the life, the life, the life. It's the life, the life, the life, the life. It's the life, the life, the life, the life. My life, my life. It's your life, my life, our life, life. It's your life, it's yours, it's yours. It's my life, it's mine, it's mine. It's your life, it's ours, it's ours. Love your life. This is for those who know we all gon' die. It was set up that way by infinite power. Those who know the feel the chains in the belly of the beast and the mental strain. This is for those who have their own fallen angels trying to find their way home. This is for everybody and anybody's soul. It's the life, the life, the life, the life, the life. It's the life, the life, the life, life. It's the life, the life, the life, all life, all life. It's your life, the life, all life. When life brings trouble, you can fight or run away. I have no struggle. Relax, watch me float away. I'm coasting on a dream.
Shout out to Zion I.
I'm coasting. This one's for you and me.
drift over cliffs. The sunset, yes, it's me and myself. I needed a rest. The windows down, breathing deep in my chest. Used to feel hopeless, now I feel so rare. Seats lean back, can't see my chair. See my eyes reflect in the sky. I feel so divine, giving thanks I'm alive. Cause we came a long way since our days in the A. Sleepless nights, was trying to get right. Now I just glide, wind in my sails. I toast to the ocean, she balanced my scales. West coasting, got degrees in my naps. Believe in me, black, when life do you rap. Stay focused, true indeed it's a fact. When them hard times come, love will bring you right back.
When life brings trouble, you can fight or run away. I have no struggle. Relax, watch me float away. I'm coasting on a dream. I'm coasting. This one's for you and me.
Now some pop bottles, some chase models, as if it's all live, prime time, the Apollo. Mighty big pill, too many can't swallow. The pain got them tripping off things, feeling hollow. Weight on my brain, spitting my slang. Cause I don't wanna go insane. I'm forward on my mission now, I'm deep in the game. Got my speakers on black while I'm switching the lane. Stay low, pro, info, started out at Kinko's. 10 years later, out to Vegas on a G4. The seats bucket when we puff past. Passport to my luggage, got my beats on smash. Attitude of a winner, that's some DMA. So it feel like a summer anywhere that I lay. Ay, it's CA to the day that we out. Stay strong through the struggle, that's what life is about.
When life brings trouble, you can fight or run away. I have no struggle. Relax, watch me float away. I'm coasting on a dream. I'm coasting. This one's for you and me.
Shout out to Lyrics Born.
Let's start the show. Let's start the show. Don't worry about the president. He can't stop us now. He can't stop us now.
Calling out to all area group, we gon' make this shit happen right here, right now. Calling out to all area group, we gon' make this shit happen right here, right now. Calling out to all area group, we gon' make this shit happen right here, right now. Calling out to all area group, we gon'
Join me on Twitch, y'all.
right here, right now. I wanna welcome y'all to House of Who the Hell He Is, and it's cool that y'all can make it to my new meeting. So take your time, grab a table, we got booths sitting. Now allow me introduce me to my new people. See, my name is Lyrics Born, baby, and I truly mean it. From the past, from the future, from the new and recent. You don't believe it, you can read it, page 1 in your leaflet. L-Y-R-C-S funk, feel it born, baby. Top of an echelon of MCing, and I think on that topic we all in agreement. I'm never running from a challenge, never been cheapish. In the rap hall of fame, we got to get me in. You got to see me do my thing, son, I'm too fiendish. Flinging tune after tune till the wound deepen. I have a room of human beings feeling woozy like a fiend leaning, moving to the music in a fever, screaming, baby. Calling out to all area group, we gon' make this shit happen right here, right now. Calling out to all area group, we gon' make this shit happen right here, right now. Calling out out to all area crew. We gon' make this shit happen right here, right now. Call it out to all area crew. We gon' make this shit happen right here, right now. My life's a culmination of my past achievements, with a lot of heavy lifting, a lot of deep breathing, a lot of courage, a lot of doubts, a lot of mixed feelings, a lot of love, a lot of luggage for a lot of reasons. I ain't forgot about the pain and all the mistreatment. I ain't forgot the little wax they try to wiggle me in. I ain't forgot about the flower deep underneath the crowded streets, sprouting in between the cracks, seeming chopped. Baby, follow like a lion in the Coliseum, and you can positive I think I'm in the mausoleum. You think I'll ever hang it up on money? Stop dreaming. You think I'll ever stop? Oh baby, now you're reaching. I won't stop till I feel my lungs stop breathing. I won't stop till I feel my heart stop beating. I won't stop speaking this week and next week and all fall. Steve singing, hot dog, stop singing. Fire freezing, ice heating, fire palms, reading all fat, fall free, clear from the mountaintop, screaming, baby, call it out to all area crew. We gon' make this shit happen right here, right now. Call it out to all area crew. We gon' make this shit happen right here, right now. I said, call it out to all area crew. We gon' make this shit happen right here, right now. Call it out to all area crew. We gon' make this shit happen right here, right now.
People, are you ready? Let's start the show.
Get it on, get it on. We bout to get it on, get it on, getting it on and on.
Don't worry about the president. He can't stop
I said, get it on, get it on. We bout to get it on, get it on, getting it on and on. Call it out to all area group. We gon' make this shit happen right here, right now.
This is dedication to my late night rappers, y'all. Graffiti writers, break dancers, rhyme romancers. This for y'all.
Shout out to Crown City Rockers.
My ode to the B-boy right here. This for y'all, Crown City. Yeah. B Street, Wild Style, Yo MTV raps. Crap 76, lax mics and soul claps, abstract.
Shout out to the
Tangos
Peaches
and
crew.
baseball caps.
Little Hiero Day pre-party.
LBs and subway maps, gang tats, kicking fresh freestyle raps. Hoodie
Shout out to
looking so
HD
white,
Ben.
being in packs. Star Wars, corner stores, getting yours, world tours, one-arm hugs, new songs making you buzz.
Shout out to Hollywood.
That rapper you can't stand, not being able to rhyme without using your hands. The Running Man, Soul Jams, 88 to 93, Rock Him, MC Lights, that's Sonic Heavy D, Whack MCs, Fresh MCs, Windmills, 90s, Pop Lock, Rock Freeze, stacking cheese, 40s and trees, T-shirts, khakis, doing things the G-way, like graffiti on the freeway, out to Dina East Bay, moving your neck, where your hands in the air is a sign of respect, street intellect, derelict, knowledge in the rhyme, greeting with a pound nine, throwing up a sign, the perfect set when DJs get wrecked, the feeling when the music in the club make you sweat, mixtapes acting like you hard when you ain't, sign the smell of an aerosol can when you paint. While you rapping along, everybody in the club really feeling the song. It started in New York with some tables and mics. Now every country on the planet got somebody who write, and that's tight like fist fights, really going through it, paying dues, doing music, tagging black books, hardcore looks, circles so the dancers get busy. Culture felt and dealt from suburbs to inner cities, ugly and pretty. People get with me, crew photos, slang, rhyming to yourself just to maintain with your booming systems, rocking fresh gear, records in pairs, B-girls, backpacks kinda limping when you walk, cause it's been like that. Riding the rails, staring at walls by train tracks, broken sacks sagging, rocking with a live band, ripping next level music with the mic in my hand. My friends and fam hear the music, groove to it, being first generation hip-hop music, culture pride, rocking hats to the side, plushed out rides, all beat jiggers worldwide.
Shout out to Walrus.
The drum loops, soul reggae and roots, forming groups, idolize the scribe in school, knowing the B&B boy stands for break. I'm still using the term, yo, it sounds so great.
It's not a wrong thing to be addicted to the microphone like a heroin fiend. I'll tell you one thing, you never catch me fronting as I proceed to give the people what they want. You making some green, but not for glamour or fashion. I'm stacking cash until I can get moms a mansion. All from rapping. Nah man, there's many plans like investing in land. It started all from impressing the fans with brand new flows. And you know, all the way from gangster clones to weirdos, who's used those. But we ain't tripping, give respect when you see this. You need us or your rap's underdeveloped like a fetus.
Those that know not those, and it shows when we broke out the knock, losers hopped out they clothes. That's positive feedback. Yup, the pros are poised. We never pose, you'll never know. From 93 till infinity, we've been inventive. Creating the bump is our only incentive, and it's been a long time since I feel I've been felt. But the only thing I fear is fear itself. So you know what we got to do? Maybe could we keep it within the groove like it should be? Never giving out, we living out our dreams. If it's something I can't live without, that's my team. You never knew.
Hieroglyphics, hip-hop is vintage. Underground like silos, launching long-range ballistics. World renowned, we groundbreaking. Musical boundaries, running circles around MCs.
For more than a decade, on to the next stage while MCs need aid. Stay paid, I'm still great. Hey, none of that tomfoolery. As you can see, that this shit nothing new to me. Utterly hovering over other things material. You stuck in the here and now. Plus you're spreading profusely. Here's a towel. Your fears are now reality when I take your dream states and elaborate on how your team's fake. Like phony IDs, but sometimes I feel like only I see through the charade you made.
Shout out to Technique.
Hey, tomorrow is played, and then they got a new fool in your place to be okay.
Hieroglyphics, hip-hop is vintage, invented in days back, rekindling ways that many thought was lost. In this contemporary maze of methods to floss, we find trees and trails to blaze, boundaries to cross. We can be found beyond the bounds of reason, or earthbound, heating up the Coliseum.
They rush the stage full throttle in Chicago. Our brains interlock. We're faking MCs get caught with the 40 bottle, or get they change snatch pronto. We unstoppable, dropping flows in Toronto, maneuvering through Vancouver and on to Japan, where they put major grands in my hand. Follow.
Straight from the heart we set apart from the rest in. Our perfection on the microphone was predestined. World renowned, we groundbreaking. Musical boundaries, running circles around MCs.
Chops on the track.
This one is by Bamboo and Rocky Rivera. Bay Area.
I could fight like Kung Lee with my old ass. Putting bullets in my own ain't why I tote plaques. That's for infiltrators trying to see me put down. Mad cause they can't get in the club. Look at me now. Out in Dago in the southeast, lamping out dark-skinned Southeast Asian girls with their hair down, holding back their big brothers in the lot, scrapping we from war-torn third world countries. What's happening? I could show you what it means to be in poverty, where half a slice of bread is worth a strong arm robbery. Rubber slippers, fuck the Jordans on your feet. Smack a politician, sample the slap into a beat. If it ain't about us trying to eat, might as well not even speak. Lot of shit I don't like, so I Chief Keef, fuck the chief of police. Insert whatever city, mountain brother with a platoon of gorillas riding with me. My comrades don't fold.
Shout out to Teresa. Just doing a little Hiero Day pre-party. Today is Hiero Day.
Stop taking shit from me.
I can scrap like Ronda Rousey with my short ass armbar in the first round. Know that. These little birds wanna chirp non-stop, but when I come around, you can hear a pin drop. Self-made prodigy, underground armories, one-woman army, ain't no politician stopping me. Mad stripes like I'm Blue's Clues, and all my bad girls hit 'em with that voodoo. Want your country back? It don't belong to you. and tell your God to go fuck himself, cause I'm on to you. I'm a heathen who's lucky I'm even breathing, believing what you believe in, but money's never the reason. But if the money comes, who am I to say no? I've been struggling for years on that payroll, so all my soldiers get bucked when I say so. Stick 'em for they yen, rupees, and they pesos.
My comrades don't fold, pop shit, get throw. When it comes to politicking, all the homies need to know is get money. Rent money, get money, food money, get money, school money. Stop taking shit from me. La 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 la.
Enter my intimate energy element. I am an entity walking ahead of the pack. I really am out of my head, and it's evident that I will never be able to ever quit. Melanin fellow with hell of a relevance.
Shout out to Gift the Gab.
Ready to set it off dead on your petty levels. I'm ready and able to murder insurance. He's all in the pieces and murking embarrassed. Honoring easily crumbs. Chill, it easily comes like breathing from deep in the sea of your lungs. I creep to the beat of a drum that's unique to me as I keep it 100. Leaving through regions and leaving the dumb. And feeble MCs sinking deep in the mud. While some of them keeping it thug like there is a leak in their mud. We better start reaching above. We hit it for economic. Decay what you thinking of, bro. I'm creeping beneath the dove. The surface will purpose, I'm killing delinquents of what MCing should be. It's no interest of me if their mission is weakening and keeping it dumb. Keep sleeping, I'm tweaking the frequency of MCing and being a piece of the puzzle. Breathing, we seeking the freedom and what it means to be free and be equal as one. The nation is bobbing and weaving, afraid of the awful and evil. Don't make it their power to lead you away from the power preceding creation. See all of the leaders to take us up out of the season. I hate with the laws of receiving and giving a living. If y'all are believing in infinite knowledge, is breathing and hell without it and topple the greedy.
Yo, the path of the righteous person, laughing and tired of hurt, and I'm asking emphatic, combative idiot. When is the past the millennium? Master rising the surface, snatching your wifey's purses. I'm a little brother like Hakim. When I got a rhyme on a stage for a good amount of time, I'm grabbing the mic in an urgent, smashing a dime for certain, splashing the ice with bourbon. Fro gon' spit so crazy, hoes wanna give Fro a baby. Crash when you driving, you're burning. I rap you reminded the speakers ain't working. I'm clapping a 9-inch Jeep and you're swerving. I'm black with the eyes of a serpent, back with a knife for purchase. I'm hacking the rhymes and the heat is conversing, attacking his mind. Now your people you worship here with a vengeance. Your fear appears in a mere sentence. We be the apprentice. Fro on a track with Gavin, all combined with the beat that we murkin'. Drama unravel, Fro commence. Llama in the shadows, no defense. Calm in the battle, most intense. Honey dips in them silly bras. They got to do me, I throw dick. But money clips and the milli cause is not usually Fro shit. The ether rider, the freaking feeding feeble freedom fighter with dope steeds. The heat of fire, the reason he beats, cause he admire the OGs.
Shout out to Kev Choice. Bay Area.
I just wanna get back to normal, bending corners like I used to do. After work, hit uptown and have a sip or two. Tip the bartender a few, I know they need it now. Mostly been alone, probably cause I was a sheltered child. Can't imagine mama telling me I couldn't leave the house. Every time she fell asleep, I probably would be sneaking out. Gotta sit them in front of computers just to teach them now. What if they ain't got access? We just gonna leave them out? We gon' have to go another route. 2020 still gon' be the year we do all the things we dreamed about. Put this music out, they push back my album release. Lock me down, I'll drop a project a week. I never cease, plus I keep my ear to the streets. People looking at this Rona like a mark of the beast. I've been staying in the kitchen trying to cook up a feast. Even calling people normally, we hardly would speak. I guess this God's way of telling us to take it slow. The Bay was the first in the country they told to stay at home in place. All I need is food, music, shelter, and a wifey that'll get sick with me like Idris Elba's. Missing both my seeds, although they in good places. Thanking both they mothers for stable situations. My son, mama, doctor, she said sit still and be patient. People don't know they're contagious, that's why this shit dangerous. So every breath I'm taking, I'm thanking Jehovah, Allah, Buddha, whoever you put faith in. Keep praying, meditating, praises to the highest. And remember, behind every great cloud's a silver lining. Come on.
My brother called my phone and said he can't go to canteen. I said we all sellies now, we stuck on quarantine. He laughed, I sent some cash through the cash app. Strip clubs closed, I know the strippers asking where the cash at. Lost a couple dollars dollars on the NASDAQ. But when it's all over, we gon' get past that. The science is we tryna find where the math at. Never went to math class back, but this new math my daughter got me doing, I'm wishing I could have my math class back. But the amazing part of all of it, the personal time that my daughter get. No interruptions, no one can bother it. I'm finally feeling like I'm fathering. Didn't read a book all year, last year. Read 2 books this week, I'm past here. The chapter, top tier. Instead of dropping tears, let's stop and cheer. Don't let a virus stop your year. Utilize this time to get better. Work on things you put outside like the weather. Read some recipes to get you cook on right. Come up with some things that'll put your hood on right. Practice, even though it may never come out perfect. It's you time, in due time it'll all be worth it. Let's just look at it like God got us on punishment, so we could be amazing and do some stunning
Yeah, desperate times call for desperate measures. Dodging police and the debt collectors. Extra, tweet all about it, need some extra effort. You gotta think of numbers, gotta check the records. If I'm lying, I'm flying like the pet detective. King, you been lying, gotta make sure your neck protected. Kiss your babies, call your mama, don't be that invested. In the drama, be intentional, be very present. Hear no evil, see no evil on my Helen Keller. You know them government folk ruthless like Jerry Heller. Shit been crazy forever, I ain't came for no lecture. Sidestep the oppressor, way too high up to measure. Pressure bust pipes, I make diamonds. Stevie Wonder seeing colors all vibrant. Inner visions be in tune with the climate. Meditate, get in tune with the highest. You gon' roll over or fall now. See how easy they got you working from home now. Shit is real, strategize, keep the mission clear. You gon' either survive or you gon' live in fear. Yeah.
You don't know your chakras from Shaka Khan. You don't know the slow play is the atom bomb. It's gotta be real, they open the locker, we gotta be killed. American quota, it gotta be filled, yeah. With the underprivileged. They control us easy, we hyper-religious. Y'all rather see a difference than be the difference. Before the virus, I was already socially distanced. But I'm a Mac against these piston Hondas. Need to invest in more than a Benz or a Honda. A trend ain't what they show you on Instagram. Trends should have us buying stocks instead of grams. History breed the foresight to overcome this slavery in 3 strikes. Police killings, no civil rights. On food stamps with no lights, besides no tissue, this shit light. Since our first breath, our people learn fight. Between these violent storms, live a silver light. God gave us umbrellas, we'll be alright. We gon' be alright. For real.
Damn, no plan B, son, you only wanna rap. Just came to get my dream girl, I had to double back. Double parked on the south side with my heart been all alone. Never had the bare essential, so we're feeling right at home till it's gone. All that faith we took for granted, the disease we endured when crossing the Atlantic. Put extra on our stimulus from tallying the damage. Thank God for my grandmother teaching me to pray and not panic. You wouldn't understand it. From being prayed over, watching channeling and speaking in tongues. Been eating the dough, I'm the beast with the crumbs. Left you entertained, but they didn't feed you like us. Teach you like us how to leverage being labeled as a savage and thrive in March Madness. Fresh as Easter Sunday, we handpicked the fabric. Direct deposit, silver lining, greener grasses.
Little brother.
Hey, yo, I laid in my bed and thought about everything. The light, dark, and the heavy things. The house, the kids, the wedding rings. And in a piece that I'd never seen. Divine light that'll shine so bright and so white. It's like they got it out of Medellin. Let me set a scene. The fruits of your talents hanging in the balance like a brand new evergreen. It come crashing down as soon as the machete swings. Looking for better things. Looking for that same energy that niggas talk but never bring. No original thought. Anti-inflammatory medicinal bar. Special edition of pause for combat. Hey, gone the niggas we lost. My man was heavy on my mind, so I gave him a call. Remember when I couldn't picture this vision at all? A little riddle only time intended to solve. While foundation tend to hide all the little flaws. Fresh off in R&R, we celebrate the healing scars. Back to back like it's no tomorrow. Another chapter for the memoir, here we are.
Everything I did for you, after all you put me through, maybe then you'll start to see everything you mean to me.
Come on.
Everything I did for you,
yeah.
After all you put me through,
okay.
Maybe then you'll start to see everything you mean to me.
I laid in my bed and thought about everything. And you know what idle time bring. It bring you further from the place where you design schemes that had your life tucked deep behind the glass screen. Picturing perfection, when perfect just a perception. A fantasy that lasts long as an erection. There's no discretion, you've been ill-advised. The look in her eyes, behind the pain and disdain lies a truer God remembering the better times. You know shit just happened, she heard better lines. Tiptoeing around the house, quiet little mouse. Maybe she ignored all the warning signs. Reality kinda mortifying. Y'all apart in the future kinda horrifying. Faded picture, broken glass, let a little time pass. You see, it's love here and there's no denying. Black man so defiant, all wound up like you Nolan Ryan. Ready to take the battlefield with his soldiers dying. Whole time got wifey on his shoulder crying. Got a Miyagi on your side, why you Cobra Kaiing? He admitted my sex drive is fucking me. Man's in recovery, but relapse into a pair of double D's. Somewhere inside a fucking Doubletree, right outside Montgomery. This is how it comes to be when you get into what's lying underneath. Talking about a cycle never broken, I'm exposing what was done to me. For generations, exhibit some more patience. A little piece is all we chasing.
Everything I did for you, after all you put me through, maybe then you'll start to see everything you mean to me. Everything I did for you, after all you put me through, maybe then you'll start to see everything you mean to me.
This is Georgia Ann Muldrow.
What you feel like.
Straight from the gate, I'm gassing, dribbling not from glasses, hacking, I'm not gon' pass it. Foul, get an elbow to match it, settle the racket. Sit at the bottom and lay, just like the ship in the bottle, that's the model they face. Never satisfied, but that ain't my problem at all. Next time you scream in my ear, I'ma holla at y'all. Funk pimpin', best thing is to follow the law, or swallow your jawbone and charge it to God. They done got me mad, that's fine. They gon' find a home in each bar I have. Fuck they demands, tell the hostages that's too much to give up. I don't want them then. I'm calm, but then that's the stormy weather. That's when I
This
rain
is Del
on
and
poor
Amp
little
Live.
ornery beggars. Fisticuffs just ain't the move. They too feeble, get a gun for safety use.
Check in the chat, y'all. Let me know where you're tuning in from. I'm Ren the Vinyl Archaeologist, aka Renoir, broadcasting live from Oakland, California.
They offer little. It's like trading a yacht for a box of Skittles. It's not no riddle. I don't joke around. Why when it's so many jokers to go around? Choose one, nuisance, who's dumb? Actions get them slapped so tough they IQ gruesome. Funk pimpin' the legendary. Fuck treasure. X marks the spot where heads is buried. The cemetery, but without a body. Detached just like a bat defiled by Ozzy. I don't know why I put up with fools. They feel they indestructible but self-combustible. In other words, they the enemy within. Get incinerated whenever they finna be a bitch. They got something to say, then let it be known. They got a bone to pick. I prefer breaking bones. I know some kung fu, tiger style, crane style, they gon' get pummeled. Down, down, left, left punch. That shit's fire all around, send them jettison. Floating away, now where they go? Laser scope, be sure to spot Waldo. I bomb hoe ass niggas and leave them scorching. Grand prize, nothing, fucking with the wheel of fortune.
So yeah, that's a new one. Del and Amp Live. It's not that new actually, but a couple years. But we're representing all the different folks that have been featured on Hiero Day. So we're just gonna kick it off like this.
Yeah, original crooks, original heads. Doing it like this. Word up.
I woke up in the morning, hopped on the train, I saw my man, he had a L in his hand. Hide it from the beast, at least I catch a buzz before I hit my block. I take a mega hit from the on the good ship, lollipop, move the hop, so I can put the hip in the grip. Everybody slips so I can take a trip to the hip, dig a deeper hole, microphone control with soul. Look at my hot eyes and tell me how could you be cold? I'm coming to you from the underground with thunder sound. Number one question, yo, how can I be down? Well, I tell you, bring your lighter and roll your finger back up on your lighter so you see the fire finger. Go from left to right, then front to back. Herbal verbal letters give the mic contact. React whenever I keep the head scoping. Don't front, you know I got you open. Don't front, you know I got you open. It's the original heads meeting the original crooks. Don't front, you know I got you open. Check my dialect from my diaphragm, my man. Don't front, you know I got you open. It's the original heads meeting the original crooks. Don't front, you know I got you open. Check the dialect from my diaphragm, my man. Me and my crew walk the streets at night
like looking for the right one, baby. If it's payday, I'm at your doorstep. I never sweat swinging the F nowadays, cause my rep is known for the tricks that I trade like toys in the cypher with my boys. We be getting busy, record shop, I drop the top, I make the seeds pop from the line that I sparked last night in the dark. I be dedicated to the moon cause it's black, resurrect, come back. Tell me about the other side, Jack. Now we going back to who got the props. When I blew up the spot last year on the box, the pressure to come back with another fat single. Not too underground to make it stop when you mingle. Well, what's it? Pay attention to the third verse and I'ma take you to another level first. Yeah, don't front, you know I got you open. It's the original has me in the original crooks. Don't front, you know I got you open and you're sweating even the #1 DJ. Don't front, you know I got you open. It's the original has me in the original crooks. Don't front, you know I got you open and you're sweating even the #1 DJ. First of all, listen, I'm letting you know that when you see me at a show, you better prepare for the flow right away. I'm dimming the brighter day, it's never sunny. Still on nothing move but the honey out the pay. So I enter the brother zone. I come to the front of the stage to let you know who's on the phone. Leave it alone. See, it's a hip hop thing, not a fake drip drop thing with corny ass slang. You can fool the rest, but you can't fool me. See, the best school me for the simple fact is the G.O.G. Buck to the shot, steel to the tech, then rock to the box. So forget the past, no more shorty. Strictly buckshot, I rock it 1 down to 40 below. I got to let them know that I elevated levels higher every time I felt the fire. People tried this when the jam got cold. Used to be the man, now your band got old. I know the plan, so I keep them scoping. Don't front, you know I got you open. Don't front, you know I got you open. It's the original as me in the original crooks. Don't front, you know I got you open. Check the dialect from a diaphragm, mom. Don't front, you know I got you open. It's the original as me in the original crooks. Don't front, you know I got you open.
I write raps and when niggas bite I clap, cause they shit sound better now. You done let me down, cause I thought you would be dope, but instead your shit's dead. You get fed to the alligators lurking in the moat. Beat what I wrote, you bit so hard I thought the shit was a quote. But still I'm taxing, axing for competition. And any whack man I stop and diss them easily. And you can feel the pressure bust when I bust them seasonally. Trampling each other trying to exit. When I flex it, the way I wreck shit is not unexpected. Niggas just lose when I choose the
Casual.
best of MCs and turn them into refugees. I slaughter a lot of MCs with all the styles I can house and cut them off like valves. Think to yourself, I write this shit so you can bite this shit. And I'll know, despite you get dropped. Niggas get dropped. Enough is my check. Enough with these motherfuckers biting dots and flesh. I come real when I show skill. Hey yo, Sophia, you macked on that whole ill, and that's for real. My flow still is everlasting. Niggas forever blasting shots when cash is hot. You're not fresh, so you're hating when I be just ripping microphones, but that's stating the obvious. Now how much harder can it get? Niggas try to flow, but they sounded like me a year ago. Shit, oh kaput, I got loot to the hoes. I'm cute, and so I always got boobs. It's me, so be free to feel the eye we swing. More niggas got my back than Rodney King. I feel tight, knowing that the shit I write will be exposed to foes, and everyone will feel fried. And you'll run and tell your man, yo, beat this twist. It's real, try to practice, but the Mac is way ahead of you. Instead of your whack sound, I'm kicking shit to make them see back down. Got rhymes that kills, feels many empty heads when niggas hit me dead. I got them in line like Simpy. Red light, slow that shit down, bring it to a halt. You're whack and it's all your fault. That's how it was, and that's how it is. That's how it was, and that's how it is.
First of all, let's talk about these ill capers and fly frontin' guns, snatching papers, outlined body chart is how they was raped ya from off the pavement. I hate getting locked up cause that upstate bus reminds me of the slave ships. Was in the Bible, never saved. I guess that's why every juvenile is in the same predicament. You wanna slave old and do the concept. You can't make loot when your moms are smoking up the product. I try to tell you, don't let these streets fail you. The way be getting clapped, scare you.
What's up, James?
We ran wild, so we killing them.
Welcome to the Hiero Day pre-party.
They don't go platinum, they go aluminum. Got them cloned up, son.
Today's Hiero Day. What's up, Evie?
So make a big play, but then it might be a mistake. Cause if I get sent to DC, I'm sending dice to DE with 3 P's.
Just doing a little quick set before Hiero Day. Hiero Day is doing a virtual thing today.
We gon' take it back home. Master of law, rule savior, never clone. Yo, I use the mic to slap you in your face and erase your taste. Disgrace your gate, put your title to waste. Dominant lyrical grace from a place called Wow, Illidale, Val, Pensy. That's the residency, consistent currency. My pockets never empty. Some cats believe they MC, but we know they all fraud. Do a show in Philly, wouldn't applaud. Nobody know your record nor who you opening for. Could tell your squad's artificial while approaching the door. So you should prepare for lyrical terror that's pure. Step up to the reservoir of the soul, proprietor style, messiah, or the Kaya Lord down with dice raw. The matador, shorty connoisseur, stomping whatever you build to the floor. Similar to that of a dinosaur. I told you I'm the rap predator. You insist to imitate what for? Superstar is 10% real, 90% invented for a record deal. Coming with something veterans can't feel. I hit you like a steel anvil because you grafted off the next man's skill. But still I remain mellow, seeing the theatrics of Othello, but know the tactics of Rumpy Ello.
I can host it on here.
L-O-N-E-S fest. The phony ass cats is felonious. Word.
Dilated peoples. Dilated peoples.
For now, I'm playing all the artists that have been featured on Hiero Day.
I work the angle, sharp and precise. Dilated people, so you better build twice. Act like you know, now but right now. Violated people, I go through rivers, so I don't leave a scent. I travel both directions, believe one set of prints. It's just a little trick of the indigenous. Develop inner visions of what religion is. I ponder understanding and the underhanded. I plan to build my ship and man it to another planet under heavy surveillance. Many different agents, some are camouflage, others are very blatant. I study weapon systems and vocal fighting forms. I'm many moves ahead, the thoughts are highly formed. Like time times time is Times Square. Went there, saying rock and you don't rhyme fair. But I never dummy lyrics and then kick it to my people. It's about communication, not a rapper's ego. Messages I sneak in, they seem to seep in. Mixed with alcohol and weed on the weekend. Shared among friends like various sins. One day it clicks, it's no longer dim. Time release capsules humble the headstrong. And thoughts are taking me head on or dead wrong. I work the angle, sharp and precise. The dilated people, so you better build twice. Act like you know, now but right now. Violated peoples. I work the angle, sharp and precise. Dilated people, so you better build twice. Act like you know, now but right now. Violated peoples. The master of Aikido, I let go, karate confrontation. Evidence, scientists and innovation. I locks on when I travels around planets. Smooth but got a rough edge like Willits or pianists. Display mucho attack, receive payments for the cadence. Aid in this to get hit foul with flagrants. Free agents on the dotted line were hard to sign. Not easily impressed with gold mines and whole nines. I'm somewhere in between, never rushing in a hurry. And when I swing my bat, don't think I miss like baseball fury. The jury's hung for verdict, they got no chance. Dilated comes first, the rest a second like stew lamps. Oh yes, it gets better every day. The age wine is my mind on vintage display. Unattended in this case, the ace is steps ahead. Every day is Mayday and best friends are feds. But I know this, that's why they closest. In a crisis situation, you negotiate first. I'm perfectly focused, strategic, and in the zone. It was radar detected, but my speed was unknown. Anonymity, that's my key to survival. Ever's not for evidence, for evidence on trial. Just remember in this game, it takes two to tango. Don't go to them, let them come to you and work the angles. Sharp and precise, dilated people, so you better build twice. Now, right now.
complicate the mental state as they invade the masquerade. They couldn't fade with the clipper blade. 10 years in the trade is not enough, you can't cut it. I let you take a swing and you butted for an easy out. I leave them seized with doubt of exceeding. My name is Booty Brown and I'm proceeding, leading. They try to follow, but they shallow and hollow. I can see right through them like an empty 40 bottle of OE. They have no key or no clue to the game at all. Now they washed up, hung out to dry, standing looking stupid, wondering why. Why, man? It was the fame that they tried to get. Now they walking around talking about represent and keep it real. But I got to appeal, cause they existed in the fantasy when holding it still.
Rockabye, baby. Listen to your heartbeat pumping to a fine ravine of all things, it's the vein of a shrine. On missions impossible or possible, cause I'm headed for a new sector 365. Days from now, I'll wipe the sweat from my eye. And each and every tree will stick or fall from the skies of my cloud nine. From homies all the way to six, no matter how fine. Controlling it's a swollen way to wreck a proud mind. You hold it in your hands and watch a man start crying. Tear after tear in the puppet man's hands. Every time you take a stance, you do the puppet man's dance. And the world's at a standstill. Deep in broken Mansville, trapped in the moat with an anvil still. Killing yourself and dogging your health. You ain't amphibious, so grab a hold of yourself.
But through my will, my flow still will spill. Toxic, slick to shock, sick like electrocute. When I execute acutely over the rhythm on those that pollute. Extra dosages is what I gotta give them. Got 'em mad and trembling, cause I've been up in my lab assembling missiles to bomb the enemy. Because they envy me in the making of my mad currency. Currently I think we're in a state of an emergency, cause niggas done sold they souls and now they souls is hollow. And I think they can't follow, they can't swallow the truth because it hurts. This is how I put it down, this is my earth, my turf. The worth of my birth is $1 billion. And you know what time it is, I'm gonna make $1 million. Yeah, you know what time is it? Yeah, you know what time is it? Yeah, you know what time is it? Yeah, you know what time is it?
We'd all like to welcome you here to this here flight. Now entering 50,000 feet. Get.
Take it to the top. Yeah, that's where we at with it. Take it to the top. Just cause you are a character, don't mean you have character.
Yeah, that's a classic one.
Take a stock right now. You ready? Let's go. A wise man know what he know and what he doesn't. If he's not really sure what he's saying, he don't discuss it. A righteous man walks the earth.
This is a dope one by
judgment.
Talib.
Loves his enemies
Got released
enough
like
to deliver justice.
maybe last year.
Pious man relies on religion for his direction. At times he introspective, but his Bible he'll never question. A dying man will make a confession. Try to get into heaven, thinking his lifestyle is blocking his blessing. Violent man will stock up on weapons and go to war for his. Get post-traumatic stress disorder, become an officer. A man of peace uses his words in different mediums. He'll bleed for his beliefs, practices civil disobedience. An honest man knows only liars scared of the truth. His word is his bond, but his actions always the proof. A faithful man never need evidence to believe, but still he gotta work for the blessings that he receives. Let's go.
Sometimes it's hard to believe in what you don't see. I understand, but the picture is so much bigger than what we could even imagine. It's one of a matter, and the ways of the world make it feel sadder. Put your faith in the action, hands up and eyes open.
Top tier niggas blossomed in the basement. All the nights that we were lacking those refreshments. Rain down, thunderstorm with the flows. Articulate with a bounce, now I'm back like I'm Derrick Rose. Once the one on the bench with the snotty nose. Nefertiti would hold me when I was cold. Communion Sunday, my 20s winning the bowl. Forgive me, Lord, for them bitches the night before. Business deals in the Bentleys I can't afford. Gotta be the example for children to do their chores. Blowing weed smoke on the cover of the source. Rolling stones on the throne, it was the boss. Fallen soldier on our own, so we march. Roll up a bag of that weed, therefore I spark. Recite the Quran, I'm in the dark. Devil knocking at my door, he like a knock.
Sometimes it's hard to believe in what you don't see. I understand, but the picture is so much bigger than what we
true? God is what I see in you, so you might as well believe in you. Think what you see on TV true? The media deceiving you. They misrepresenting, misquoting, their name misleading you. Belief is a funny thing. In case you're wondering if they want the ring, they coming for the throne like they the sons of kings. These savage rappers is acting up for the dough. Yeah, I tell you what I believe, but I back it up with what I know. It's the facts versus the facsimile. Your rap's killing me. My last victory was great moments in black history. I celebrated with a bottle I just brought back from Italy and some loud. I got super packs like a back Hillary. Lost in desire, I walk through the devil's fire. I inspire the resurrection of kings like Hezekiah. The trust you put in me to be a beast with this rhyme, and it's where the rubber meets the road and where your faith meets science. Let's go.
Now this one, is Cyrock. I caught her at Hiero Day a couple years back. She's so dope. Straight from Atlanta.
They keep telling me chill, queen. Let them wait for the reveal, sing. Now I'm about to put me in multiple spots. It's lyrical pox in your grill, meaning I'm ill. I will not yield. I am from Southside of DC. That means I only know how to go until I'm on a marquee getting properly built. Cause stop being a part of my stock on my bill, no man. I'ma keep this campaign up till rock for prayers and grains. The popular drill slogan, that's word, goddamn, see. I want you to levitate. My shit don't let's medicate. One no quote, got a vocally abstaining for rap, they grammatically celebrate. I'll hydroxy cut these lightweight MCs to a suitable size. I'm approximately 1/4 human, the rest is unidentified. I'ma take up every white space with some black characters, reversing to right. Embodying the yada to take it out from me, I keep the hearses outside. Beware. Real rap run through my veins, I'm either a female form. Y'all might get ghetto, I got this shit sonically leaked to the retail torn. See, y'all won't win, trying to box me in, I'm out of it like G Foreman. And even my mumbles like rumbles and concrete jungles, yo, this is your porn. This is for real, my crew is a very big deal. Everything we crave is 24K like the gold inside my grill. I can't reveal my sources, might be a real rap sources. Look at your future, not what you used to, how we come over your whole damn meal. Got it, gang, gang, gang. 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 You ready? Mama said I could be anything. That was the dope part. But I grew up planning my dreams is downstream from the dope spot. And I'm a descendant of kings and low-key fiends of the coca. From streets where the police beat with the holy skin is the color of mocha. Hear me out. I've been through too much and I'm too grown to play around with y'all. Now I'm a wild lad every chance I get my rhyme delivery so animal. Every vet I see sick, I'm much too pleased for the next breed of these amateurs. Fuck freshman classes, my texts are classic. She music legend like Amadeus. Whoa, they scared of this black girl magic. My heritage packed well baggage. I learned this fly shit from my DNA to a TSA rock snapping. Beauty irrelevant, this is not pageants. I'm a rap dragon. Every time I open my trap, it's fine. Your outlook in and up tragic. Trust me, I do this for MLKF, for homies with criminal past. This middle of passage, rhythmic mash, up raise your adrenaline, intergalactic. Amen. Bars laden with alien cadence, breaking on enemy flags, just mayhem.
Yeah, she kills it.
I should have been down since day one, ready to take on the planet. Segue, 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 segue. This is for real. My crew is a very big deal. Everything we
actually brought her out a couple times. Actually, one time at the Uptown in Oakland.
Yo, hit him in his arm, leg, arm, head.
New Locksmith,
arm, leg, arm, head.
Bay Area.
From Black Jesus to Bathsheba, you rap divas only see success cause you suck breath and dispatch demons. I'm the lethal virus. I'm the black Persian dispersing the sermons through the desert. Fuck Leonidas. I don't believe in titans. A mystery Greek recitings in need of a reassignment. You leave when I reach for my pen. The Pentecostal, a pen and gospel. The new inoculum, adjusting my flow. We can't speak cause you're just a capo. It's just a thought though. What if you bitch niggas spent just as much time on your rhymes as studying lockfold? The fishbowl I was rowing in has eroded him, so I wrote it in with a stoic grin cause I won't pretend. I want him in what is meant to be broken, mentally low, then lo and behold, stay afloat while you sink below him. Bestowing his stonings and throwing his life in these poems and pouring his strife in these quotes for under the knife of no one. A known threat to the threshold that your chest holds. A gesture of descent, you sent this way, an obsessed soul. The sole extension of what I wrote is convictions of what I know is conditions that's brought forth cause of flesh tone. Etched in stone, these breath is a sketch of song. A conversation, a lecture of scripture with death is hit him in his arm, leg, arm, head. Blasphemer, I represent the West, the new Black Medina. Stomping in my brand new chucks. Middle finger to you lawless fucks. Yeah, y'all know what's up. Arm, leg, arm, head. Blasphemer, I represent the West Coast, Black Medina. Stomping in my brand new chucks. Middle finger to you lawless fucks. Y'all know what's up.
Talking West Coast legends, ain't no way you can leave me out. Put that on my dear mama, I was chilling in a Feeney's house. Never be another Tupac for sure, but I'm from the city of Crips, bunch of blue Pac Shakors, hear me out. Raps attract green, cause I packed them with chlorophyll. So much green, I know how cappers who lamp in the forest feel. You whacking, ignoring skill. Crooked be rapping about his blackness with the passion of Lauryn Hill, but I'm strapped with my Taurus still. Get clapped, nigga, war's real. You mad cause my city's on. I cap a nick any song, make the track in the chorus kneel. Let my hammer click like a magical amulet. You vanishing in the ambulance, I managed to stand on the corner still. I'm the GOAT blasphemer, why you hating the son of God? I'm the ancient Egyptian that designated the son of God. I'm antediluvian, I move with the Nubians. Black Jew in the synagogue, you pussy is menopause. My AR-15 and start talking to me. Shocked as fuck, grew some legs and start walking to me. Hopped in my lap, said, ain't you tired of cops killing blacks? You should use me to go and shoot an officer off of duty now. I know they mad, they hate to see a thug shining. Death row chain, only time that I wore blood diamonds. Contributions to the West, you wondering what's mine. Too short, brought pimpin', I brought the heavy
hit him in his arm, leg, arm, head. Blasphemer, I represent the West, the new Black Medina. Stomping in my brand new chucks. Middle finger to you lawless fucks. Yeah, y'all know what's up. Y'all know what's up.
That's it. Let's head on to Hiero Day. See what's going on. Doesn't look like it started yet. Let me play one more song. Here we go. That shit was dope, though. That's the new Locksmith. Okay, here we go. It's about to start. So let's tune in. Hold tight. Here's coming. It's coming. All right, thanks for tuning in. We're going to check this out.
Jump right into the world premiere in a virtual experience, a retrospective but never, ever seen before footage, behind the scenes, front of the scenes, in between the scenes of Hiero Day and all your local and global favorite hip-hop artists and the Hiero crew, of course. Hieroglyphics would like to thank everybody who has ever been integrally involved with the production of Hiero Day over the past 9 years, and tens of thousands of people who have attended Hiero Day. You all made this possible. We definitely look forward to seeing you all next year.
Damn it.
Yo, I hate all record companies. Leave a message.
What's up, Tip? Boo. What's up? Boo. What's up, Tip? My and the name is Del. You know me. You know me. Captain. I'm calling from Oakland, though. Hey, peep this new shit. Pete, my partners. I got a crew out here called Hieroglyphics, right? One group is called Souls of Mischief. The other group is called Casual. Don't tell nobody, though, okay? Keep it on the under. I'm about to play you an exclusive piece that no one else is not even supposed to hear. But since you the nig, I'm going to let you hear it, all right? So I hope your shit is on, like, extra long for eternity, staying on forever. Because if it's not, your shit is going to cut off, and then you're not going to be able to hear this. It probably already cut off. I'm capping. Nah, I didn't, because I can still hear myself. But now, peep it, though. Blood, peep it. It's the slam. This shit is the straight beat. Peep it, peep it. It's about to come up next after my voice.
It was that shit.
All four of them was nice. And then you had A+ on the beats, you had Domino on the beats. They had a nice little crew.
I was like, oh shit, they got their own little native tongue jump off happening.
Back then, what the Souls of Mischief were doing from Northern California was unique to itself.
This is 93 till infinity, you know? So it's marking the time, but it's also kind of moving beyond the time, you know?
Who's hip-hop besides them? That is our shining armor. The Bay Area, our EPMD, our De La Soul, is Souls of Mischief.
That shit should have been triple platinum.
They had lyrical skills and metaphors that New Yorkers like.
New Yorkers never really cared where people were from. If someone was nice, it was like automatic exception.
We were banging it in the car. Me and Q-Tip was banging them records.
It's right along with Mecca and the Soul Brother, Breaking Atoms, Low End Theory, all of that.
I had the sampler. I was putting the Hiero stickers all over my school. I had to collect every color. I was just going to the newsstand, emptying out copies of the source and taking it.
They had a lyrical skill and a dexterity that at the time probably wasn't associated with the West Coast.
The twisting, turning, flaking, taking, you know, like they just, their wordplay was crazy.
They were just all self-contained. They had their logo, they had their merchandising, like, it was a movement.
I don't know, they were vanguards at that time, and they were brave to be rapping how they did and the way they looked, too.
Opio's hair was amazing. As a man, I can say that. His hair was amazing.
You know tons of cats like that. You know, they might come from the streets, but they're totally on some art shit.
And they put it on TV, so it made us cool. Like, oh, there are niggas like you that are doing cool shit. Yeah, motherfucker.
93 till infinity, that's a bold statement, a big statement. So it's like, yo, these kids must be nice.
Don't matter who you are, where you from, you come to Oakland, you better bring your bars and be prepared to battle. And you better be prepared to come off the top of the head at that, too.
So does it feel like this is what you all want to be doing for some time?
Yeah, most definitely. We in this for the long run, you know? We're not just a flash in the sky.
Souls of Mischief is a group with 4 different MCs. It was distinct between group and crew. Like, we were a group. We're the Souls of Mischief crew or whatever, but that's part of Hieroglyphics crew.
I mean, Souls of Mischief is Tajay.
A+.
Opio.
Festo D.
Our foot was in from the area, Oakland to be specific. That was like our genre of hip hop that's coming from Oakland. This is what we were doing.
You don't necessarily have people from the Bay looking at New York City and saying, gee, we want to be just like that.
If you go back and you listen to Bay Area hip hop,
Up to 1990, maybe 91, depending on some of the release, some of the 12 inches, it's kind of that older 80s sound to it.
I consider that the golden era of hip-hop in the Bay. Late 80s and early 90s.
It doesn't matter what style it is. If it's from the Bay, it works. Like baggy pants, noses, Rons, pimp shit, Too Short, Drew, heists, loonies, clowns, Humpty. Again, I did me twice because I'm me, you know. But yeah, man, at that time, the Bay couldn't go wrong. Richie Rich, Bart, 3 Times Crazy, Boo Riders, Saphir, Hobo Junction. It was everywhere. Gold Money, Tupac.
We had militant artists like The Coup on one end. We had hustlers like E40 on the other.
Even on the stream, you had Hammer and Rapper Forte.
The Bay it's the big melting pot. It's just got that diversity.
You know, it was just a lot of different sounds coming out of the Bay Area, and the Souls of Mischief were in the elite sector of that Bay Area sound.
What they do is they firmly kick open the door and let us know that we're on all sides of the track.
At that time, when we first came out, I think the West Coast was probably looked at, to be quite frank, as inferior beings lyrically. You know what I'm saying? So we were just like, you know, we wanted to show people that that wasn't true.
I had known Tajay and Cash since first grade.
I think it was Miss Fransman's class. And I think Casual was in Miss Fransman's class too.
Casual lived half a block from me one way, and Tajay lived half a block from me the other way.
It was me and A+ and Casual, homies. We all lived on the top 82nd on Astor.
I knew Dell from school. He was 2 grades up from me.
We both happened to have computers at the house, so that's how we got really closer, you know what I mean?
Me and Tajay were like best friends, and Dell was my other best friend, so we'd all hang out.
85, 84, you know?
When I decided to rap, it's when I heard the message, and that was 82. That was 3 years after I had heard my first rap song, and that that did it for me. I was like, oh, I want to do this.
Broken glass everywhere. People pissing on the stage, you know they just don't care. I can't take the smell, can't take the noise. Got no money to move out, I guess I got no choice.
You know, the message. Run DMC came, I was rapping by then.
Planet Rock, you know what I'm saying? All these different records, you know what I mean? Like old school records. So when I heard Sucker MCs, that's when I was like, okay, I gotta do this.
But we were already friends, so we like, let's be a rap group. And then we made the song Perpetrators, the ones we hate.
It's like me and A+ made our first recorded song on a boombox in 6th grade. And we were beatboxing and one dude to rap. I think the song was like, perpetrators are the ones we hate. They come out and bite from state to state. You know what I'm saying? I was like, now as I look back, it was kind of a Run DMC style kind of, it reminded me of, because it was 2 of us. And then at that same time, Cash lives down the street too. He lives on Astor. He's gone to school with us, but he started going to Grass Valley.
I used to break dance and stuff. And I would see Plus and Tajay, and they was on their hip hop before me.
We would meet at this pole. And we'd just kick it, you know, do little kid stuff. That's the pole, so I lived at the top of the hill. A+, his pops lived over there before, and then his pops moved over here. So he'd meet there, and Oak lived down the hill, and Cash lived right there, so we used to meet at the hill. And so Cash was rapping too. So now we like, oh, I got a partner named Dell, and we be rapping.
I remember one of our early encounters was like a little battle we had.
It wasn't really cool to rap back then. Like, it was like some nerd shit. Like, you was kind of on some like weirdo shit if you was a rapper back then. So everybody who did rap was like, fuck it, I'm the best, and I'm the best.
I had a friend named Bill, who was my peer in the battle when it was A+ and Tajay. This is like I said, 5th grade. Thought about Hiero yet. And since Bill didn't rap, he wouldn't beatbox for A+ and Tajay.
Bill up the hill, he had hella G.I. Joes, and he had this one, the vibrating football. So he was, you know, he was a boss on the block. We got the vibrating football game, you know, kids is coming over.
It was like, nah, I'm on his side. So we started battling right there, right? And it was cool, but this was like their first time actually hearing me rhyme, you know what I'm saying? And they was kind of, I guess they was impressed because what happened was They was like, I want you to battle my partner.
I was like, man, wait till Dale come down here, he'll eat everybody.
And they wanted me to battle Dale after I had just battled them.
I was telling him, I was like, man, you know, John think he can rap down here now, you know what I'm saying? I can't even remember, I think his name was like Jammin' J or something like that. And I ain't gonna say my name, because we all had fucked up names back then.
Now, I had met Dale prior to that in like 2nd, 3rd grade, you know what I'm saying, trading Atari games. The next time I seen him after that was when he was coming down the hill with a Dalmatian on the chain, with a big old Queen Latifah Nefertiti hat on, and I was heckin' intimidated. I seen him walking there, it was like, here he come.
I was actually walking my neighbor's dogs. That was like my job.
Little we were walking dogs as their job. So imagine Dale coming around the corner, you know, we about to, my partner gonna come, he raw. So he walks the Dalmatian down, and we orchestrate this little battle with Dale and Cat, you know.
Now we got 2 of the Souls and Mystics, myself and Dale, before we ever started being a crew. And he came down and was like, this is his exact words, who wants to battle the master?
I don't remember saying that, it was so long ago. But yeah, I probably did say some crazy shit like that back then as a kid.
I was like, I'll battle you, but I asked him, could I wait till tomorrow? I was like, because I wrote a good one last night, but let's battle tomorrow. He was like, I'll give you another day, all right?
I don't really think no real battle happened.
So we got together the next day. Just like this, I wasn't even scared. I had my bars in my head. And then Dale came and he was like, bust. I bust my rap, and he liked my verse too. He didn't even bust. He was like, that was dope. And instantly right there, he was like, go write some raps at A+ Grandma House, rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? And we went around the corner, sat at the table, and that's when we first came up with a name of a crew, right at that moment. We started thinking like, we should call ourselves a crew. Dale came up with the Mad Circle. See, that's the history y'all don't know. You see, and the Mad Circle really got that name from us. It was our original name. And you know Dale was in the lynch mob.
It wasn't like people wasn't cool then, but that's kind of how the crews kind of linked together. Because Cash was doing his thing and we was doing our thing, but it was very little, not many people doing their thing, so it was like, it was something to have in common as opposed to be separate about it at that point.
The Souls had they swag and stuff up. The first official demo I remember him from that was like, great. But you also got to keep in mind that Dale was a little bit older than us by a couple grades. And so he was going down to LA doing demos with Ice Cube and Jinx.
Let them know. That was a beat I didn't particularly like at first, but all the other fellas did, so we do things democratically. And then after the song was made, I was like, oh, I was stupid, this shit was slapping.
Well, the equipment that I used on all those songs was a Casio SZ10M, which was a rack mount sampler that I had bought.
Ending all existence by rhyme blending. Niggas up and liquefying. Punks are crying, crews are dying. While the Mac is shining, gleaming. Girls are screaming, cause I'm arousing. My style ring what.
When Domino played the beat, we was like, oh, you know, like, yeah, this is what we talking about. You know, it was a dark stand-up bass, you know, and it was just like, you know, it was just like rugged.
When you pick up the album, this is the first song we want you to hear, because this is what we're about. We wanted to start the record with a Too Short cut, because he is the alpha for Bay Area rap.
For us, we were like big Too Short fans, and we did a lot of stuff on the East Coast and dealt with a lot of East Coast cats, and they were like, oh, I don't like Too Short, or I don't understand Too Short, and we were like, y'all don't know what you're talking about, bruh. You know what I'm saying? We fucks with Too Short.
We out here, it's town business. Souls of Mischief about to go on right now. Like I said, this town business, 20 years. It's been 20. Do that shit, y'all. Keep getting that money too.
Good food, good music, community. I can say that it is like no other music festival that I've been to.
Honestly, this is one of the best things that 'Cause I rap up in Oakland, you know, when the group from Oakland start off, you know, the way they did and took off the way they have into like building something for community, it's amazing.
Me and Tajay used to be up jumping around here playing ninja.
Dude.
Sliding down the hill on cardboard and shit.
I still feel like I could fight a dude with a stick. Like, oh, I got a stick, I'm good.
But me and Tajay really used to really practice being ninjas. Like really hurt,
Like, we're
hurt
gonna
each
be
other.
ninjas.
Shit.
That's
Like,
what's
on-
gonna happen. Like, we gotta hop down. We're gonna hop down that little alleyway right there. We used to go,
Yeah, I think they filled it. Is it still a ditch over there?
I don't know, it used to be a ditch right there. I mean, it looks like a tree's growing out. Oh. And then all this.
Ninja practice.
Oh, dude, no, for real though.
Dude, like these hours. I remember this street when it was probably like about
hours of ninja
6
practice,
feet
dude. Just stick fighting.
No,
Then
no,
running.
no. There was an art to going in there at a certain time of year and picking the right stick too, because after those things dried out,
no, you really were.
Then it would be that kind of like styrofoam in the middle. I know what you know. You know what it is. Like, who are you telling?
Yo, what's up? Congratulations, Souls of Mischief. 20 years, 93 till. It's going down, baby. I'm still with you. I'm waiting.
With Dale being Ice Cube's cousin, and you know, I remember Ice Cube from before NWA when he was in CIA. And even back then, Dale was like, yo, my cousin in LA, he's putting shit out. And he says when he gets on, I'm gonna get on too. So when I get on, y'all getting on, talking to me and Tajay. So he's all like, word, okay, that sound good. But when CIA actually came out with some vinyl, we was like, wow, his cousin really came out. Maybe we gonna get on.
So I brought A+ and Tajay out there, and he amazed by them. He like, they younger than you, and they as hard as you?
They was coming up with demos when I was like telling my mom, like, this is what I need to be doing. Listen, they got it on cassette.
We ended up being in this crew with Sir Jinx, Busy Boy Productions, and then it turned into the Mad Circle.
You know why? Because the girl says so. And when it comes to me, they just can't say no. Cause yo, I'm so slick that with the flick of the tongue, I run.
At that time, we was going to LA making demos with Jinx and shit, like driving down on weekends and summers and shit, like me, Tajay, and Dell.
So we in LA fucking with Jinx and, you know, gangsters. Like niggas would have guns out. You know, not guns hidden. You know, I mean, Jinx is a musician, but the zones that we go into is recording studios in the back of the record store in the hood. We made 3 or 4 songs. We made The Mellow. We made High Powered. I did some song with Dell.
You know, Dell, it's like meditation, thinking. I'll skate around the ring and get a feel of the chord, so put the tension to my torso and let the energies flow and let my sentiments show towards seconds. I want to make them say, yo, step on like a KO. I'm handing in the halos. Do you see me go? No. Cause you might say that I'm humble. When I rhyme, I do not fumble, trip, stutter, or stumble. Cause I'm only 13. I'm dope by design and untouchable, unmatchable. When it comes to rhyming, the lyrics that I'm in effect.
I think we made one more. And this was if I was 13, 88.
So we had been trying to do our thing, and Cash was had his thing going at other studios, and I think Ope was doing shit with him too, and I didn't even know Opio back then.
So now me, Dell, Casual, Plea is linked up. Casual goes to Montero for junior high school, so he meets Opio there.
I moved over here when I was like in the 5th, 6th grade. And you know, it's kind of like, you know, all the neighborhood kids, they all know each other. So even though I didn't know Casual and Tajay and A+, but everybody, all my homies knew who they were.
Let me tell you the story how I put the songs together. Nah, I'm joking. But for real though, this is how it went down. See, they did not know Opio. Because Opio went to Montero. I went to Montero too. They went to different schools, but Opio still lived down the hill. So at the time that I heard them expressing that they wanted to expand their group, you know what I'm saying, I was like, I want y'all to meet my homie, you know what I'm saying? His name Opio.
I had heard all the music before I even really met them. So they was kind of legendary to me already, you know what I mean?
Ope was down with Cash, but he was kind of just like, he wasn't in Cash group, and he was kind of like, he was dope, but he wasn't trying to put himself out there, so I suggested that he join up.
Okay, Plea calls me up like, yo, there's this dude that goes to studio with Casual. You know what I'm saying? He's raw, da-da-da-da-da. And, you know, we all link up on the phone. This is the era of, I mean, three-way was new. So we like, yeah, we'll call him and we gonna have us a conference call. Three-way. You know, it was real, you know, reminiscing is funny. But like, so Ope is cool.
I mean, song structure, real songs with a chorus and everything, you know what I mean? Like, these dudes was doing that already. So I stepped into a whole you know, a whole regiment when I start fucking with them. It was an era in high school where it was just dangerous. You go to a house party, somebody getting shot. You go to a concert, somebody getting shot. You go down the street to the liquor store, somebody got shot. It was just like, I can't even tell you how many times you just chilling somewhere and then all of a sudden, pop, 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 and everyone's just running. And it was like a natural reaction and something that I just dealt with all the time. You know what I mean?
It was our passive-aggressive fight back against just the town, man, the punk-ass town.
That song is kind of like about that, wrestling with that. Like, I'm always feel like I'm in fear for my life everywhere I go.
You know, the beat was actually initially made by me and my partner before that. The initial horn that I had in the song was a sample from Herb Alpert. Well, when we tried to clear the sample, Herb Alpert wanted some crazy money for it. And so I had this gentleman, Bill Ortiz, who's a local, really talented trumpet player, come in, and he played the horn lick that's in the hook of Live and Let Live.
Big shout out to the Souls of Mischief, you heard? At 20 years, son, you know what I mean?
I want to give a big shout out to Souls of Mischief, 20th anniversary. Yo, rock on, brothers, rock on. I love y'all, Souls of Mischief.
At this time in hip-hop in Oakland, things was based off what high school you went to, straight up. It was exceptions to that, which is some of the stuff I'm explaining. Festo went to St. Mary's, you know what I'm saying? Tajay knew him.
I knew Tajay from junior high school. We both went to Claremont Middle School in Oakland.
Fest used to live around the corner from Dell, and also he went to junior high school with Tajay when Tajay started going to a different school, but still stayed in our neighborhood.
Tajay's godbrother, Jossie, ended up being one of my best friends. And we ended up kicking it and hanging around and just doing, you know, stuff that kids do. And he introduced me to A+.
We just wanted to establish who we are, Souls of Mischief, in the MC field, and just let people know that a lot of the stuff you're hearing nowadays and for the past few years is not really dope hip-hop. It might be the only hip-hop, but it's not dope. And MCs is just lost, you know, coming up against some real stuff.
I always liked That's When You Lost. That was my song. Yeah, that was great. I like that, actually like that better than 93. I shouldn't say that, but That's When You Lost used to get me psyched.
Who's been lost, man? No sense of direction.
I remember when That's When You Lost came out, and I loved personally Razzcast. Word. I loved like it's not tuba, it's upright bass.
I mean, we can go with the That's When You Lost single. Before Raekwon had a purple tape, Souls of Mischief had a blue tape.
It was just like a big, like, fight going through the hip hop for me. Like, that was like, oh man, these dudes, Souls of Mischief, they're crazy.
I used to go through records trying to figure out like a dope jazz sample to make it like a dope club record. I could never find one. They murked it, and then they murked it. And it was That's When You Lost. That was one of my favorite records personally as an MC.
When that 12-inch came out, and I remember the little sticker that came with the 800 number and all that shit. I remember all that shit.
Me, Scarab, Eli, I brought them all to my local record store so that we could all buy individual copies of That's When You Lost, cassette, single.
Lost in the maze of the rhythm. And we used that scratch, That's When You Lost. Even though we brought it back again for the later That's When You Lost. I actually called the song That's When You Lost.
This is one of the songs that busted a lot of people's heads open. That's When You Lost.
I always tripped on how unique the song sounded. And the main thing I remember about that song is doing the video for it.
The scenery for That's When You Lost is just amazing. Like, no one was shooting rap videos in nature.
Hip-hop hadn't even seen sequoia trees. Because that's California, you see what I'm saying? So we brought them to redwoods, you know what I'm saying, straight up.
Wow, that's like where we live, kinda, if we drive about half an hour away. You know what I mean? That's like, wow, where did they shoot that? Was that like, was that Tilden?
Tactics, I smack tricks, throw axes at your whack bitch. I crack bricks over dicks who can't come. I leave them.
Here We Are was the first video, the first single, all of that. So the first Souls of Mischief song that a lot of people heard all over the country, all over the world was That's When You Lost.
A+, Fest, Tajay, Opio, my brothers. 20 years, man. Love you dudes.
We had a meeting spot, which was Dale's mom's house. We would meet over there and we'd bounce on his bed and spit our bars and develop our styles, you know what I'm saying?
Dale always had all the game systems. You could spend the night at his house, his mom would cook, you know, she'd hook the grits up and all that, you know, in the morning. So we used to be over there, rug-ratted out.
Because remember on Dale's first album, he had a song called Sleeping on My Couch? Well, see, he really was talking to the homies, like, y'all at my house so much that my mom is mad, everybody mad.
People coming to my house all the time, crashing, not knowing when to leave, you know what I'm saying? Mom's getting mad because we making hella noise. They bothering my little brother, you know what I'm saying? All this shit, you feel me? So it was a true story, you know what I'm saying?
We all knew, and it was all a fun joke amongst the crew, but we within the crew be like, who's who? Like we would try to listen to the song like, did you grab the chips out the So, you know, it was certain homes in the Hiero family that we used as places to develop our skills, you know what I'm saying?
It'd be like 15 dudes in this bedroom, like, and we'd be in there all hours, listening to music, playing video games.
Fest started coming through, but I guess Tajay started inviting Fest, and I'd seen this as kind of like an outsider, like I'm start peeping and rapping together, and I'm like, oh, and I probably had to ask myself, like, you know, Fest and the Souls?
Fest is sort of like, we kick it, link, freestyle, he'd get on certain tracks, you know what I'm saying? No, but we hadn't been like consolidated as Souls of Mischief, you know, but we're the crew, you know?
I think A+ was the one who was like, hey man, you should be in the group.
I used to be like, rap, and he rapped, and he was dope, and I was like, why ain't you rapping? He's like, I was like, man, fuck it, you join us, man. I'm gonna go talk to the fellas.
Next thing you know, I was a Soul of Mischief, but we weren't Souls of Mischief. We were another name that I just can't seem to recall it for some reason right now.
It was,
Woo-hoo, you ain't gonna get that from me.
Started off maybe TDK plus 30. I think that's what it used to be. Dale was called TDK plus 30. That was when it was just me, Dale, and Plea. And I guess we're the plus 30.
Hey, whatever they said the name was, it's probably a fake name.
I remember we were called the Syndicate first, before Ice-T had Rhyme Syndicate. Like, you know, we had a dance called the Hitman and everything. Like, I'm talking about little children, kids.
Man, they're not gonna say the real one. It's too ancient. It's too bootsy. Can't nobody know that.
It's never been Tajay and A+. It's always been Rhythm and Excellence, or Rhythm. It was Rhythm, or the Syndicate, then Rhythm.
The Rhythm. A+, your polka dot pants used to be hot.
Rhythm and Excellence, add Oak. You know what I'm saying? So now we're a group. Add Fest, now we're still a group.
Dante Ross, he was the one that was like, you guys gotta change your name. You know, like that's not gonna cut it. And we were like,
after Dale got signed and we were really putting demos together, we were like, Rhythm and Excellence, that sounds so old school. But I mean, we were kids then too, like, so we're 17 now, 16, like Rhythm and Excellence, that sounds so 80s. You know, it's the 90s now, we gotta step it up, come with something futuristic. And that's when Souls of Mischief came.
I mean, I remember we did not call it hip-hop.
We did not call it hip-hop.
Like, when we first heard it, we was calling it beat. Like, even if you had a tape with hella rap songs on it. So this is a little later even. So if you had a tape, you'd be like, I got a beat tape.
Because the culture wasn't fully merged yet. It was separate. The elements were kind of, but there was no overall umbrella name.
But we were still breaking and popping and all that kind of shit. But we really, I wouldn't like
this
hip-hop. It was like, it's just
these
beat.
are these elements to this one thing. Like, you know.
I had homies that wrote graffiti, all that. We was in every facet of hip hop.
Shout out to my motherfucking Bay Area niggas, man. Yeah, just damn me the Souls of Mischief, man. Hieroglyphics, I love y'all. Thank you.
What's up, y'all? It's Unjust. I'm a dad, and I don't get to go out to all the shows I want to go to, you know? But this Hiero Day is the one place where the entire Oakland community, hip-hop community at large, and everyone comes out and is together and you know they're going to be there. You know you're going to see all your folks. You know you're going to see some crazy music. You know you can bring the kids because all their friends are going to be there, and there's going to be fun stuff to do. I was lucky enough to be able to perform multiple times, you know, as half a Rap Noir, as 1/3 of Chosen Few. I DJ'd for Guilty, Simpson, and Fat Cat one year. I designed the flyer one year. I ran Hiero's visual set, a custom animated visual set. I've been lucky enough to be involved. But more than anything else, at the first Hiero Day is when I met my wife. And, you know, it's 8 years later, and, you know, we're happily married and have a wonderful 5-year-old son. And, you know, if any of the guys in Hiero would have opted for another professional route, which they could have done, you know, this never would have happened. Thank you, Hiero. It's my favorite day.
Yo, check it. Let's go. Adam is the man that got more hoodies than a Hiero. Bees are skis, I'm pulling stunts like MacGyver. And I try to always be patient with a miss, but I just cause Koopies always seem to make me this for her.
Souls of Mischief were perfect at that time at kind of talking about something and having it strict humorous, but not like parents just can't understand humor. You know what I mean? Like where it's kind of obviously trying to be funny.
Love that beat forever. I was always like, oh, please, let's have that. And he had put the name I call myself in the beat already.
You get to talk about something that all young men like to talk about, and that's women.
It just reminds me of being in high school. I call myself the man, even though I'm still a kid.
But that sample was just like, as soon as we heard it, we were like, oh yeah, this is about, you know, girls right here, you know. The music, we were like, oh, girls can like this. It was like Bonita Applebum, kind of reminded me of that. Ding, 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 ding. So we were like, yeah, but we're 16, 17-year-old males from Oakland, so we had to make it over the top ego, you know.
Rap game now, you got fantasy is about, oh man, I'm about to get on the road, I'm gonna get it in so hard, I'm gonna have so much fun, oh man.
Probably just busting some, you know, some cool strong ones at that point. So he was like, yeah, I call myself the man. It's disgusting, I'm sorry. Anyways, okay.
Yeah, this Red Man, Souls of Mischief, you motherfuckers, let me tell y'all something. My sister, my younger sister, I came out with my album. I was hot. Y'all came out with your album, and y'all was my sister's favorite group. She didn't give 2 shits about my music. Her favorite group was Souls of Motherfucking Mischief. Rosalind Noble, that's my sister. You can quote me on that. She used to tell me, why don't you rock like this? Why don't you rock like this? I'm like, yo, I'm doing fine, shit. She used to get me mad at y'all motherfuckers, but y'all niggas was rocking. And plus, when y'all niggas was on the Living Color, y'all motherfuckers tore it down. Come on, I'm a classic head, man. I see it all. Souls of Mischief, my sister's favorite group. Big up to y'all 20th anniversary. Y'all deserve it. Get high, smoke, drink. You know, do the usual. You're still here, my nigga. And the fans still love you out there. Go get it. You got all my blessings and love. Peace.
So when Q started working on the solo album, that's when Q was back at Dell's like, yo, I'm putting together my own label and you on it, so get your shit together. And by that time, I think I was in the 10th grade going to Castlemont. And I was like, I just knew it was gonna happen then. It was only a matter of time.
We just fully all the way in the mix at this point. So this is maybe 9th, 10th grade, so I'm thinking that's 89, 90.
Q bought him an EPS 16 Plus, and that's when we really started messing with samples and stuff.
We knew that people was using these samples, but we didn't know how they was transferring that one piece from the record to the music.
And around that same time too, I found a studio out in Berkeley to where we could pay like pennies and go in and record.
We had a spot called the Onion Lab. The Souls of Mischief were to me, they were like the key inspiration for having your stuff together. Like I told you, at 7 and 8, I was like, y'all got demos?
By the time it was time for us to do demos, I already knew how to work a 4-track tape recorder fully, completely, and that's how the demos ended up sounding so good going to the labels, and I attribute that to Sir Jinx.
That's how their demo got put together. He was just always working on music, and A+ is a mastermind, so he would just mastermind all this array of stuff.
So it wasn't just rapping for the sake of rapping. There were concepts. There were great stories.
It was such a distillation of who they were, their age, where they came from, and their talent as beat makers and MCs in that moment.
It had Fraud in My Suit, probably Make Your Mind Up, Cab Fare.
Step to My Girl in Cab Fare, people call it Taxi song, but it's really called Cab Fare.
Was it really called Cab Fare? We just knew it as Taxi. To me, it was just Taxi, But yeah, I mean, all that stuff was legendary, and I think for the reasons that I said, I mean, it was just so advanced. They didn't sound like demos. These could have came out as albums.
I can't overstate how blown away we were by the Souls of Mischief demo. It's one of those rare demos that surpassed the actual album that came out.
We came across a demo that featured the theme song from the TV show Taxi.
Taxi and a couple other joints, that was on cassette. I don't know how we even got them, to be honest. Need Evidence, a couple of people. We had the original Souls of Mischief songs on cassette. So already, when we heard Taxi, it was just you know what I'm saying? It was incredible.
It would be like a dub of a dub of a dub of a dub. And it would be like, shh, and then the music under it,
We used to get the 4-track tapes that used to come out from Dale's house. And we used to kick back in the room, pop it in, press play, and oh my God, our heads were blown, our lids were flipped.
Sampling Taxi, whoever would even think of doing something like that back then, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Cab Fare made me angry because it was so well done. I was internally bitter. I was like, these guys are really killing it, huh? All right. It's great. Great song there, guys. I mean, they were really good.
Oh my, now it's over. I'm back your bounce cut, so Tajay must catch her. Taxi cab, dag now, why they leave me stuck in the late night app?
Creating Souls of Mischief demos, it was the way I came up with the beat is I was shopping for records and I saw the Taxi record and I was like, that would be cool to sample it and make a beat out of the Taxi theme.
We're trying to explore how to craft the song conceptually.
And we had a version of the song. Fetz wasn't in the group yet, I don't think. And so we had made another version, second version with him on it. The label liked it once they heard it from the demo, and when it didn't get on the album, but people liked it once it leaked out.
People think of it, a lot of people think that song was on the album.
I mean, we don't even really take Taxi.
This is how we do. I love that shit.
We gonna let you know, and this how we do. You see what I'm saying? It was like that, for real.
This Is How We Do was a song that was originally produced by J Biz and wasn't really full enough the way it was.
The Souls laid the vocals, and I remember instantly they were like, we don't really like this. And I said, no, don't scrap it, let me take it home.
It was it needed some cuts or it needed something.
And I basically made a beat and matched it up and was like, this is better. That's kind of this is more to it.
Dom came with that and that was it.
He flipped it totally different.
It raises the energy level whenever we perform that song.
The demo was incredible, and actually, when they came to New York, they went to Stretch and Bobbito's show, and they played songs from the demo, and they were on Burn.
Burnt was the song that Casual produced and everybody was on. So that was the world's introduction to hieroglyphics.
Dale said, the B-sides are my chance to shine, were his words. I remember him saying that.
Kind of pushed Cube to let me do this song with the rest of them.
If we think of any of the down the lines that went off in hip hop, from the symphony to the scenario.
Souls and Hiero, that was our version of it.
We're trying to beat the symphony. You know what I'm saying though? I mean, it's the symphony for kids. Give us a break. But we're trying to beat the symphony. This is Hiero. We got these, so we want different.
beats for every rapper, and then the rap style fit the beat, and you know, all that kind of stuff. Like,
Mr. Twister, get ya every single time, and I rhyme like I know, so I flow with the gifted tongue and the cryptic rung, new phrases.
The burnt 12-inch. I paid like $20-something for it.
That was like ping, ping, ping on the mic. Motherfuckers like, oh shit, wait a minute. We're going, you know, to the atmosphere with this shit.
Nice MCs, no hook, everyone spitting out straight fire raps, and the beat is a standard good beat in hip hop.
I know he's not in Souls of Mischief, but Casual did say if Tyson's last name was Raphone, I'll knock his ass out.
It shocked hip hop a little bit. For us to be so young and concerned with the subject matter we was talking about, we was strictly coming from Oakland talking about smashing MCs' heads. People was like, huh?
It kind of was the first record to me that really got New York kind of, you know, talking about it.
Burnt just started getting played. I mean, they used to play it in New York a lot.
He was like, damn, there's some dudes out here that's like us. We thought we was the only dudes out here like that.
Cash made the beat, and we all kind of got to pick the little sample that we wanted to rap over.
It's go time. Everything that we had worked up to.
We pulled an all-nighter. I remember because we had to go straight to school after that. I had my school backpack and everything.
That's just when the buzz started coming out, you know what I mean?
What up, though? It's your boy Big Snoop, DLG, shooting a shout out to my homeboys from Souls of Mischief. They've been doing this thing for about like 20-something years, maybe 30 years, but you know, 93 is when it all kicked off for them. 93 Till Infinity, one of the most popular records that was dropped back in the days for my homeboys, you know what I'm saying? They still doing it, still in the lab, going hard in the yard. I'm here to represent them and let everybody know it's their 20th anniversary. Represent, stand up, and be a part of something. Souls of Mischief, I see y'all in the Hall of Fame one day. Yeah.
To me, I think A+ kind of plays the role I play for Hiero within the Souls of Mischief, to keep the group grounded.
Like, my flow isn't as complex and as rapid fire as maybe the other guys might be at times.
He would even DJ, and you know, a lot of the original Souls of Mischief shows was like DJ A+, you know.
This house is where I grew up, real early 80s.
He's like a witch doctor, like a mad hat scientist. Clever experimental musical madness.
I call the whole Souls and hieroglyphic style, the way they rhyme, I call it the connected dot style, because this syllable will rhyme with that syllable and the back syllable will rhyme with this syllable, and it's like, I call it the connected dot style. It's like, you know, the way they flow.
Hieroglyphics is gonna twist a kid's cerebellum. If he lives, then I tell him I leave his head swelling.
A+ is like the master of the connected dot style.
Festo remind me of like a master archer.
He's like a CIA agent on the microphone, like a hitman for hire.
Fest always been like mad scientist, like his head just must have words coming out of it.
I kind of live like on the outskirts. They had to really be messing with me because it was a trek, you know, on foot.
I don't know nobody that can take words with more than 1 or 2 syllables and put them in a rhyme like Festo.
You gotta really listen to what he's saying, because he'll put some words together that will make you be like, wait, what did he say?
If somebody was in the circle and somebody came out with a complicated flow, we would send Festo out to go get him. All right, Fest, go get him, and chop him up with the complexity.
Tajay, we used to refer to him as Energy Man.
Man, Tajay Massey is the epitome of energy on stage.
Tasmanian devil. He's just like, he's always had hella energy. He's always just spinning around. His extremities, like his arms, wingspan is always hella big and moving his arms all the time.
RC was further down. This gray house was mine.
Tajay, you know, he's intellectual.
Tajay was brilliant in school, so naturally he would be brilliant in his verses.
Tajay would have been a brilliant writer if he had decided to be a novelist or if he had decided to write nonfiction.
As much as I study to this day, I was on the stage at Paid Dues like, so what was that word? Like for real, what does that mean? And Opio was like the staple of Souls of Mischief. If there was not a more memorable person, you always remembered Opio because of his earlier hairstyle and he also had a nasal flow that was very unique.
This is where I grew up right here. We definitely had good times here. We would be like in my room, which was on the bottom floor, and having like these crazy freestyle sessions where we was just like jumping around, getting super hyped, you know what I mean?
Opio was my favorite, not to really pick favorites, but his voice was bugged out. So I was like, yo, who's that kid?
Opio was kind of like the intelligence with the peculiarity.
He can connect his rhymes to bounce off this one and that one and go into this in and out of styles.
I would say he's kind of like Eddie Haskell-ish, you know what I'm saying? Because he's actually a real pleasant dude, and you know, in any kind of given situation, he'll be really nice and polite and well-spoken and all that. But he could get when it's like not PC, like say when we were little, with no parents around or nothing like that, he got a real thick town accent, and he raps really aggressive. And you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like how Eddie Haskell would be hella nice when he was around the Cleavers, but then when he got around the homies, he'd just be cutting up and fucking shit up. So that's Opus kind of like that.
He's like the mystical, lyrical party playboy.
Each had their lane, you know, so that was also interesting to see four distinct characters to come together.
You know, A+, keep them grounded. Then you got Festo, he going into the stratosphere, but you always got A+ over here to let you know you still on Earth, and the other two kind of balance it out.
Yeah, so I was in art school at the time, and I was doing illustration. I mean, you know, like because I was so involved in the music scene in the Bay Area for that whole time, everyone would always ask me to do logos or illustrations, and you know, I was young and I was just like getting my hands in everything. I was doing it. I actually A+ asked me to do the original logo for Souls of Mischief. He came to me and was like, oh, we need a logo for the group, and you know, besides the Hiero logo, he's like, we need a Souls of Mischief logo. And I actually did a drawing for, I did a logo for them, which they didn't end up using. They ended up just using the name written, Souls of Mischief, as everyone knows it. But yeah, I did this logo. It was like this guy in I think it was A+'s concept, what he wanted, but it was like a guy, I think he had a bat and a microphone and a hoodie on. It was perfect for that time and that vibe. But yeah, that didn't end up coming to be. But yeah, that illustration I did that like the following year, and I was with them. We did it was actually at one of their photo shoots, and I went out there and I took the photos, and then I did like these cartoon drawings from the photos. And yeah, it just kind of nothing happened with it for a long time. It just happened to resurface now. So it's a trip. I like it. It's funny because obviously it's like a very specific style I was doing at that time as a kid. It's young work, but like I dig seeing it. It looks good still.
You know, each of us in that song, like the first verse, I'm talking about somebody that's like being peer pressured.
Festo's like, I want to join a gang, you know, and he's talking about trying to be in the gang, and then his sister gets shot. Opio gets AIDS, and you know what I mean? Like, there's a whole bunch of, you know, important messages, but again, done in a way that's not kind of preachy.
keep it. I used to keep this huge shake inside my mama for drama. On the hand, my boy check me, let me know he.
And I remember Tajay was super hyped about how he was going to use the Rakim. Like, save it, put it in your pocket for later. Like, super hyped on how that scratch worked in.
Sucker, what the? Why did I rate her? I should save it. Hey, but hater.
The beat was hard, so he wanted to come with sort of a hard concept for it. The message in it was, you know, forget what other people say about you. What a way to go out like a sucker. Don't go out like a sucker. Don't go out like a punk. You know, do you.
We went to a Gavin festival in San Francisco, cut school, straight up defied authority. It was like, we're falling in our careers.
And so the Gavin was run by Tembisa M. Shaka.
Gavin was a place where artists came to perform for the radio industry, for DJs, for programming directors, for mixers.
They would bring all the top rap acts, A&R, producers, everybody, and have this conference at the St. Francis Westin.
And it was my man Dante Ross, D. Ross, and he was like, yo, when you go out there, you gotta check for Dell's Boys, the hieroglyphics.
You know, for us, we was like, this is an opportunity for us, you know what I mean, to kind of get out there and let people know what's up.
We went to the Gavin and didn't have passes, and we did some, like, it should probably be drawn into a movie, because straight up, we was like, we getting her today. You know what I'm saying? So we was trying to sneak in, nothing was popping. We probably one person that got past, but everybody was still out. So we decided to block the doors to the elevators and not let any executives up. You know what I'm saying? And we can't get up, y'all can't get up. And instead of blocking it and just being belligerent, we blocked it and started performing for them.
And they just got in cipher after cipher after cipher, and we're destroying dudes. No one had really heard anything like that before.
I wish it could have been on tape, because this is a moment in hip hop, Gavin 91. So we blocked the doors, right, Hiero style, like me and Pep. We like, trick this, ain't nobody going up. We about to get it in right here. The execs is looking with all they passes, like, where's security or whatever. But we on some LL Cool J, like, give me a beatbox. You see what I'm saying?
It was like a big crowd that had started to kind of like gather. Everybody was freestyling, busting rhymes, and people was cheering, like, oh, you know.
Like within an hour of meeting Dante and all the Hiero, Casual, Snoop, everybody, we were in a stairwell in some hotel. We were in a circle, blunts were getting passed, and dudes were just spitting heat.
People like Dante Ross, for instance, who signed Dale and Sophia Chang, who worked at Jive, were they were standing right there, and they had an inside line on who we was.
They were technicians and they were stylists and they were MCs in the way that I really appreciated MCs.
Instead of being like timid in a situation where there's all these people looking and what should we do type of thing, we was more like gung-ho about it.
Curious George is when I met him, because he said, oh, this is dope. He joined in and started rhyming with us.
Boom, he had no fear, you know what I'm saying? He was right in there with us, busting.
Pharaoh Monts from Organized Confusion, as well as Prince Poetry, both stepped up, and now we blocking the doors with prominent MCs as well as ourselves, and we gassing and it's hot.
And I just remember everyone tripping on Hiero, how dope they could rap, and they were just battling like everywhere they went, and they would go in a crew, and it would usually be several Souls, Cash, and my boy George, and they would just battle everyone. Like, dudes like Pharaoh Monch and like Cool Keith and all these dudes. It was pretty crazy. And I remember everyone thinking how dope they were at the end of it, going like, whoa, these guys are incredible. I just remember there's a big buzz around them after that, Gavin.
We still couldn't get upstairs. It was over. We went home laughing and cheering. I put this on everything. My answer machine had like 3 record executives on my machines to talk about the bidding war, you know, stuff about.
That was one of the things that got Jive's attention.
Me and my crew, we used to go to their shows in New York and be in the audience and try to meet them so that we could battle them.
Want to say what's up to the homies, you know what I'm saying, hip-hop legends, you know what I'm saying, help build this thing, Souls of Mischief, you know what I'm saying. If y'all don't know about them, y'all better look them up and recognize what they brought to this industry, man.
Souls finally made it. You made it with us. We all here together, one big family, 20 years. We never thought we would do it. We all got kids grown and going to college and doing the thing, and just Want to say happy celebration to the fellas.
Never no more. That's the joint.
It was actually like a chant that we used to say during freestyle. And you will rock your freestyle. Who's it on? Who's it on? Who's it on? And Casual had a song, I think he made it up.
Never no more, never no more, never will a sucker score, never no more. Message recorded.
Never no more, never no more, never will a sucker score. Don't that sound like I wrote that?
It's kind of one of those songs where you're listening and you're like, oh shit, when people hear this, like, oh man, when they hear this.
It ain't popping no more. We here now. Souls is here from 93 till infinity. The BS is over. You know, so never no more.
I know people look back at that era like everything was dope, but there was a lot of whack stuff in that era. So that was our way of being like, it's over.
Q-Tip, and it might have been the other cats too, but really strongly like Q-Tip is probably responsible for picking Never No More as a single. He was like, that's gotta be the next single. If you guys are stupid if you don't make that as the next single, that's the joint. We were like, word? So we were like to the label, Never No More is the next single. Like we made it up, but it was really Q-Tip.
Being with them on the road, outside of us just traveling with them and having fun and loving their music, but yo, it's like for us, we always consider ourselves students. So yo, we was learning from them. That whole Hiero movement we was learning from. So Souls, Mischief, love y'all, for real. Everything, the way y'all approach lyrics made me, you know, rethink how I should do lyrics. So just hanging with them on the first couple runs we did together on tour, it was a blessing for us.
Ever since we heard the joint, like hearing the album, hearing the joints on the album, it was like, you know, you felt like those dudes had an energy that, you know, we kind of like similar to what we was doing. So it was always good seeing them on the road. Souls of Mischief, shouting y'all out, man. Anniversary. It's good to see y'all still here. We love y'all, brothers. De La. Peace, y'all. We out.
No doubt.
Yeah, Limitations was a song where we wanted to bring in, you know, the crew.
It's another one of those songs that I love so much, which is them just flexing their lyrical skills, you know.
We always want to bring out those type of rhymes. You don't want to be humble on a crew song unless the song is a humble song. So MCs should know their limitations. It's us poking fun at other MCs like, y'all can't do this.
Another part of that song that always stood out to me was when Captain Tajay throws his mighty rhyme. I just always thought that was so clever that he started his verse like that.
I think that was actually like the first hieroglyphic song besides Burn that had, you know, that many group members on it.
This was kind of before there was really the full Hiero album and everybody had seen all the whole Hiero hype, but that was kind of an early inception of like a Hiero song.
I'll do you swell. I got better aim than Willie Tell. I won't, so let me ring your bell. Ding dong, my sing song swells like the Somalian stuck in my pocket.
And it always stood out like Dale going off at the end, like, fuck you, peace.
Now, I got something to say on the behalf of hieroglyphics. This is the DEL, and I'm sick of all you weak ass, booty ass motherfucking rappers. And next time I see you on the motherfucking street, I'ma bust your motherfucking nose. So fuck you, peace.
And it was just hilarious.
I like that because it was Curtis Mayfield. Hope that we paid him. No, we did.
That song kind of takes me back to that era more than any other song on that record. Something about, I think it maybe is the beat, but it really has like a super nostalgic feeling for that song. Like it makes me feel good every time I hear that song.
Why don't niggas wanna rhyme on television? Oops, I slipped, but still I rip cause I'm the man. I stand grand like that avenue. Oops, that's an old one. I still fold dumb MCs like origami. On the microphone, I bring back the classics. I stack hits just like this. I strike swift with my fist. I'm beating MCs frequently. I'm eating MCs. I'm voracious, beating that ass. It's easy. Your ass look Jurassic, old, I'm swole. I will curse because I'm grown, and that's what I do on the microphone. It's on like that, and this. Freestyling is like, you know, that's just something in hip hop that's been going on forever.
Let's talk about that term freestyle, because it means very different things to very different people.
Some people say it's spontaneous improvisation with nothing that you've written.
You have to be in the mood to do it. The DJ has to throw on the right beat.
You have to train your mind to see the words to where the thought and the picture was quicker than the words.
You didn't know how to go off the top of the head. It was hard for you to get any type of credibility as a rapper.
Freestyling would just be fun. Me and Tajay was more like writing rappers. There's this dude named Takim. He was in a group called America's Most Wanted, I believe. And then he ended up coming around the crew a whole lot.
Man, we used to have some fun. I would do, like I said, bring them over, invite them, meet them, let them meet like other people that I knew who was rhyming.
He was the main dude that was like really coming around and pushing the freestyling.
And Takim played a mentor role because he also was a little bit older than us. He was one of the dudes who showed us how to free up our style, straight up. Like how to not have to think for so long in order to come up with one of these ideas. And he would display how to do it.
A plus might call up Casual on the three-way. Just chilling, vibing to him. Casual put on the beat while I'm rhyming. Now it's getting hella fun on the phone, like man.
After that light got turned on, please, it changed the whole structure of what we were doing because we were already rap homies and friends. We just didn't know nothing about not waiting all day to bust your rhyme. We just started, hey, you can start spitting right now, you know what I'm saying, and rhyming it.
Because you got whack grammar, you need to read a dictionary. Yo, my picture's scary. When I paint it, yo, I'm gonna make kids famous. Rather simple, the technique, I wreck piece of MCs like an army. You can't harm me.
They were around for like 45 minutes straight off the top of the head after like literally telling like, yo, y'all need to chill, like, stop.
We just used to freestyle for days on end. Like, all this to how where people like come off the top and all that, like, dude, care what nobody said. We brought that in.
Tajay, all day.
And I know this is what you're listening to. I'm twisting your crew up like a French braid. Cause your cinch faded is what you get when I grab the mic and getting aided by my man on the left. I'm always left. I hit you in the cleft, in your fucking chin, then I grin, laugh. Cause my staff kicks math.
So it was the Souls, Curious George was really dope with it, Craig G was dope with it, Super Nat was dope with it. There were like a handful of cats.
There was a few cats out there that was really freestyling and going off the top of the head, but it really wasn't like, it wasn't something that necessarily you had to do in order to show that you was a dope MC, you know what I mean? And so we kind of promoted that side of it. Like, oh, you can't freestyle, that's like a chink in your armor.
Like that, right back at ya, cause I catch ya like a fast pitch, cause I dig in ditches for MCs that can't attain the riches. I rock the microphone and be pimping like that. You don't even know me, O-P-I-O, how you spell it, cause you know you go to hell quick, get burned up, turn up, learn up on hieroglyphics, cause you know we get specific. Yeah, we lift the mic right to my lips, I rips through the track, cause you know I got styles. In fact, Tajay, yeah, how we do it every day, don't play, show them the way.
I think the freestyle aspect of their game was huge, you know, because the criteria for what it was to be, you know, a tight MC or a tight rapper back then consisted of, one, your freestyle ability.
Those dudes was freestyle gurus. I knew it for a fact.
Any of those dudes could serve you, and that's what made them hella dangerous.
Dale started things off, and then Hiero came in, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's incredible what they've accomplished, and the time that they did 93 Till Infinity is one of my first, you know what I'm saying, experiences with Bay Area hip-hop.
Yo, what's going on? This is DJ Quick. I'm shouting out my homeboy Souls of Mischief. 20 years in the game. You already know what it is, 93 to Infinity.
Anything that happened, I liked it because of the drama. It was exciting because of the drama and trying to capture it. Like, it's like this and only this, you know.
And it's a story about, you know, a fictional story about Tajay's mom getting shot and they go in to get revenge.
So that was fun because you're really telling a story.
Yo, it's like this and only this, so I knew one tell me and my mom's in front of them all, and then I seen this nigga melt. From 5th grade, I knew this kid was switch.
I always imagine just walking to Bayfair and some guys just riding by, shooting a guy and hitting my mom in the leg. You know, like, when I think of that song, it's always at Bayfair. When I talk about we go to the mall, it's at Bayfair. I just want to let you know that. Anything that happens starts off at Bayfair. Right in front. When you walk out where Fresh Choice is right now, you know what I'm talking about? Right when you first walk out, that's where the whole thing starts.
Behind the trash can, dash to my man, it was too late. It's sad that Ramel was perforated. Waited and sweat for the medics as my mom slept. Even if he was alive at the scene by now, my man.
The beat was just so dope, you know what I mean? A+ killed it on the beat.
It seemed like it'd be a good story type beat because the beat had so many changes in it.
As far as stories go, the actual story, like that's a dope story.
You want to be able to expect anything when listening to a Souls of Mr. story, because they might throw in the kitchen sink, which they will do.
This is my man Festo. So Festo, what's your favorite track on the album 92 to Infinity?
Man, I'm gonna have to go with Make Your Mind Up.
When we was up here chilling and burning and everyone was kicking their different raps, we would, you know, they would always say to me like, yo, kick eruptions, because it didn't have a title or anything at that time. And it ended up being on Make Your Mind Up, which is still one of my favorites.
Take the time, rewind, and make it mine. Hieroglyphics is gonna twist the kid's cerebellum. That was my joint.
My favorite song has to be Make Your Mind Up, just because the beat is just doo-doo. Oh God, hieroglyphics is gonna twist the kid's cerebellum if he lives.
I love this song, yo. Do it. Hieroglyphics is gonna twist the kid's cerebellum if he lives, and I tell him I leave his head swelling. Tell him fellas about the 5-6, this. Me investigating 5-6, this. I got a plan, a strategy, enemy, vanity, cause I got a better strategy. Actually, you will be cooking like bottom bomb and never die. You never stop the atom bomb. Hiroshima, Nagasaki, don't copy the manuscript. Man, you slip, you're sloppy.
I was like, I didn't even know hip hop could sound like that.
Make Your Mind Up was a beat produced by Dell.
Dell put like this like flowing water sample like in the beat.
It's some shit you trip off of when you're high. So I'm smoking weed and I'm listening, I'm like, oh shit, like the water in the background, like, oh, it's so dope.
And the cut, the guru cut that's on there is like, that was A+ cutting out of it. It just went so well with the whole vibe of the song.
Basically, usually back then I just made up the chorus or I scratched whatever, and then I'd be like, fellas, you rap here, you rap here, you rap here. And what I scratched on it that day was Make Your Mind Up, so that's what the song was called.
For me, it was like another one of those ones like, boom, we solid now, because we start adding up songs that you have and you're looking at your album, you're like, oh yeah, hell yeah, we got some shit right now.
Eruption, when I'm thrusting, cuts men into microscopic particles, molecules, atoms.
I prefer the version of Make Your Mind Up that ended up on the album over the demo version.
And to this day, people love that beat like it's so amazing. But it just tell me like you don't have to do that much for it to be good.
The bidding war for Souls of Mischief, that was crazy.
Big Beat Atlantic. I think even Elektra Records at some point was involved. That was the label that Dell was signed to. And also Jive Records. They all wanted to sign Souls of Mischief.
During that time, I took my first trip to the East Coast.
We were in New York. We did like the Stretch and Bobbito show. I was up there with like Reeve.
We both heard the demo and just were blown away by it.
They were the A&Rs for a new upstart label called Big Beat.
Those were like our people. They was taking us around. It was really giving us like, showing us New York like how we wanted to see it, because we was like big fans of hip hop. We were like, oh, this is the mecca of hip hop, and it was all these people that we admired was all out there, you know what I mean? They just kind of took us around to all this dope stuff.
We wanted to sign Souls. We developed personal relationship with them. I'm talking about Rob and myself.
And then we had Sophia Chang.
Sophia Chang, who's coming out from Jive.
There was just an enthusiasm and an energy to them beyond their talent that I really enjoyed.
She was like, you know, our homegirl, real good people, you know what I mean? And she used to kind of like come fuck with us in the Bay, you know what I mean?
They came out, they wanted to see what we do, you know what I'm saying? We took them to the birdcage. So we brought them there just to see how we do shit, you know what I'm saying? It was like a little adventure for them. They just tripping off what we doing, like, oh damn, this how they get down? Like they really are on some shit out here.
Sophia Chang, and she was talking to me about hieroglyphics, and these kids out of Oakland, they're crazy.
Because we were an independent label, our budgets were not the same of our contemporaries. And as fate would have it, of course, other labels were obviously going to get involved. We knew that.
That whole year was like, it was Rob and I trying to sign Souls to Big Beat based on the relationship that we had with the Souls personally versus the powerhouse machine of Jive Records coming at them with you know, just guns blazing, trying to get them to sign.
If I get my hook in, it doesn't really come out. And I will fight until I get what I want. And there was a bidding war.
It got up into like quite a bit of money. The money just kept going up. We ended up wanting to either sign with Big Beat or Jive.
We were like basically like friends with both of these people, you know what I mean? And we kind of had to like make a decision on which company we wanted to go to, you know what I mean? And so we didn't really necessarily base it off of who we was cooler with, you know what I mean? We kind of started looking at the roster of Jive.
Jive Records was a label that had KRS-One, A Tribe Called Quest, Too Short. All the artists that they had on that label we were very familiar with, and we felt like they had a bigger track record. The bit more was, I mean, the ultimate decision, like you said, was because Jive allowed us to retain our publishing, which they didn't do for anybody else on that label ever, but it was to beat out Big Beat. The numbers were the same.
That was a huge deal. If you could, it was a deal break. You couldn't sign to Jive without giving Zombie your publishing.
Basically, the labels wanted us to do a publishing deal with them to where they owned a certain amount of our publishing for a certain amount of time, for a certain amount of money. And we was fully against it. We was not going to sign it, and we were just adamant about it. We was like, we won't come out before we do that.
For kids that young, I think it was a little egregious, you know? It's one thing if you're doing business with a peer and you're full adults and you've done many deals like this.
Our attorney was my stepdad, Michael Ashburn. He had worked with Richard Pryor and Taj Mahal and Roberta Flack, all these people, you know what I mean?
Either one would have been, as far as I was concerned, reasonable choice. But it was really going to be up to two things. It was going to be up to what the terms were and how the guys felt about the label situation in terms of the people at the label and all that.
It was kind of like we had the best attorney for that time to help negotiate these terms for us, you know what I mean?
Zombie had a history of never letting anybody keep their publishing. And so I was able to say, well, you know, the deals are pretty comparable, but you know, if you let us keep our publishing, then we'll sign with you.
I'm sure what happened was that I just went in there and continued pounding and saying that these guys are worth it.
Ultimately, Jive was like, fuck it, we'll let you keep all your publishing and it'll be the same deal.
It was so funny because I remember we went on tour with Tribe Called Quest and Q-Tip was backstage. And he said, I heard that the Souls kept their publishing. I said, yeah. He said, you did that? He said, that's unbelievable. How did you do that?
I gotta give props to Souls because we were in contention for like 8 months. But when we got the call that they decided to go with Jive, it was like, I mean, like, talk about a carpet, you know, getting pulled out from under us.
Jive was like a pretty hot label back then, so it made sense to sign to Jive.
Everything we was like going crazy over was on Jive Records.
We're hella elated, jumping up and down on the bed like, we about to be rich. We're about to be signed. It's gonna be huge. You know, I mean, we're literally at the Empire Hotel, jumping from bed to bed. Little ass kids, like kids, you know, 17 at this point, 16, 17.
When they got signed, it was such a big deal in the Bay Area. It was so huge, you know, because not since Too Short had anybody signed to a major label that was of that style of hip hop.
for me, the most stellar track on there was Batting Practice.
The old Batting Practice with the fucking flute loop.
Move over bacon cause the swine is out the picture. Switch the mixture, fix your eyes on the mister. What's the next fix events when I'm cheating? Getting many skins cause I've been down with eating. Ever since the cover hits I heard never work. I used the Louisville Slugger for
The version that ended up going on the album was different than the one in the demo. We couldn't clear the sample.
I hated Batting Practice on their debut album because I was so stuck on the original version.
We all were like in the room singing that. They got a hieroglyphic baseball bat and that was the chant. You know, it's like this and it's like that and I got a hieroglyphics baseball bat and that was like our chant, you know, and that was like our protection at the time too.
That was really when we was embracing the Souls of Mischief, like when we came up with the name.
As opposed to these like baseball bats being our protection on the streets, like, you know, we're gonna turn it into like a rhyme thing where our rhymes are our protection.
The original version didn't end up on the album because either they wouldn't clear the sample or it cost way too much. So we kept the concept of the song and Casual made a beat, we wrote new raps, and we put that on the Souls of Mischief album.
I kind of wanted mine to be a little bit the opposite of the way the original sounded. And I mean, right now it was just such a thumping groove. The bass line was, I don't know where I got it from. Do 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 do.
That's kind of like Souls of Mischief signature song, you know, because we wanted to kind of have some imagery to go with our concept.
Souls of Mischief is like this, Anna is like that, and I got a hieroglyphics baseball bat, Anna, you know what I'm saying? That's around the era when you wouldn't even talk about having guns, you know what I'm saying? We talk about having a bat.
And it's again, this is another one of those rough, we're gonna just rip it, you know, type songs.
The warrior instinct, swing chain, hold a spike stick, walking down the street image of hip hop, you know what I'm saying? Right after the sewers, or, you know, right when hip hop went into the sewer.
It was a metaphor kind of, you know what I mean, for our lyrical prowess. It was like, it was so powerful that it was just like, boom. The hieroglyphics baseball bat, y'all. That's, you know, it was like, you know, we swinging these lyrics at you kind of, you know what I mean? It's like, if it comes for you and hits you in the dome, like, it's over for you.
It's like that, y'all. I got a hieroglyphics baseball bat, y'all.
There's a lot of gimmick groups out there, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people out there who just hopped into rap, wasn't rapping back in the day, or, you know, didn't have no understanding of hip hop, so, you know what I'm saying? As soon as they get on the mic, they don't know what they're talking about, or they, you know, they don't know how to make beats, or they don't know nothing.
There's a big portion of the record and what Souls are known for as being lyrical giants and having these skills and having all these battle raps. But if you look at, as we went through it, there's a bunch of songs on the record that have messages.
Cash, when he did it, it was just one of those tracks to where, you know, we felt like we rounding out the album now.
The topic that we're talking about is still very relevant today.
The mask goes with the trend. My friend, the niggas making ends is living illegal. That's the way they get fat, and then we will get stacks of cash, but get class. Yeah, that's the way they go. I'm out to get dope. The education to get you further than murdering drugs with thugs. You're better off being a nerd. That's absurd. Life don't mean nothing without back pockets. That's the only way to get paid. You tell me who profits. Yeah. Tell me you.
Lack of education, the whole education system, you know, the prison industrial complex, the military industrial complex, the economic fallout.
Let people know that we kind of on that other level.
The government is in bed with all these illegal stuff, and you know what I mean. There's a lot of depth in the songs.
don't believe everything that you see in the news media and on the internet and all that, and do a little research and try to figure out who really profits. Because somebody is, and it's not the class of people that I know.
I want to give a major shout out to Souls of Mischief, who I believe are celebrating 20 years of 93 Till Infinity. That's a hell of an accomplishment. You know I love all y'all. So I know this from talking to Shamari before the screening, but I just wanted to let the audience know how the film all came together.
Yeah, so the film, it really happened organically, in that the initial thing was the Rock the Bell show that was happening, where the guys were going to perform 93 Till Infinity in its entirety from top to bottom, and I don't know if that had ever happened before. Yeah, so we were talking about just that show was the only plan at the time.
Well, back in time, how you know us?
Oh, well, I didn't know that now. Yeah, so I've known the guys for a really long time, virtually elementary school days on up. Damani, since birth, elementary school with Adam, and then high school years with Tajay and Oak. Yeah, so I've known the guys for a very, very long time. And I've had a chance to work with them on other things. And so shooting this show was it was actually a highlight. Rock the Bells, they're gonna do the album. I was like, oh cool, this is 2011. And I think, wow, they went on pretty early. And so I had all of this time afterwards where they were all their contemporaries are kind of running around backstage. So that first day of shooting, I think I got, interviews with Talib Kweli, and there was just a bunch of I think Common was back there. I was trying to just get their idea of how 93 Till Infinity impacted them. And when I got back with that footage, I was like, oh man, this is amazing. I felt like I could do something more with it. And that's when I sort of pitched the idea to the guys about doing a full-length documentary and pursuing that journey.
Great job. And editing, just the pace of it, the whole thing was super go, man.
All right, man, tell me when we get close to my crib, man.
What's up? This is Tajay of the Mighty Souls Industry Crew. I'm doing my man Festo, my man A Plus, and my man Dope. He's dope. And right now, we're just maxing in the studio. We're hailing from East Oakland, California, and sometimes it gets a little hectic out there. But right now, we're gonna up you on how we just chill.
Dial 7 digits, call up Bridget, her man's of his name.
Let's get fresh so I can take it.
Here's a 40 swigget, it's frigid. I got him chillin' in the cooler.
Break out the ruler, damn!
That's the baddest you've ever seen. The weather's heating, it makes it feel like Maui.
Now we feel the good vibration. So many females, so much inspiration.
This is how we chill from 93 till.
This is how we chill from 93 till.
This is how we chill from 93 till.
This is how we chill from 93.
They was the first fresh to death group. They had the rugbies and everything. It wasn't about being a dirty backpacker that style, but because they was hip hop, but they was fresh to death. They was the 93 me.
Souls of Mischief, that song and that sample, boom, 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 boom. What's up, y'all? It's Mighty Souls of Mischief, man. I can recite that whole thing at the beginning, man.
It was classic from the day it dropped.
When 93 Till Infinity came out, man, I got chills the first time I heard that song.
Yeah, 93 Till Infinity, that was perfect merging of beats and rhymes.
I hadn't heard beats float like that. I had heard rappers float on beats.
There's something just really sonically sweet that takes everyone back to, I think, a simpler time.
Whether they were, alive or listening to music then, or if they just hear it now, there's something about that just sort of very ethereal. It just sweeps people away, and then the flow and the interchange of the different lyrics, and people remember the thing dial the 7-digit, call up Bridget. You know, people just say the things and they fill in the following lyrics. So
93 Till Infinity was a hit. You would go to any hip hop event, that song was getting played a lot.
You know, like when you throw that on, you can see the mood of the crowd is like, ah, that was my shit.
This is fucking amazing. We from Oakland. Like, this is our shit. You know what I'm saying? We from the Bay Area. And we love every last one of y'all for coming out.
From the Bay Area.
We love y'all. We love y'all.
On the West Coast, stand up one time. This song is for you. You know what I'm saying? This is dedicated to you, right here. All the people out there, set it up. Yeah. Say on and on and on and on. Come on. Put your dreams up. Say on and on and on and on. Yeah, dollar 7 digits. Call a bitch. There's a mission. Cause see your friends, y'all want to take it.
Yeah, I made 93 Till Infinity. We were halfway through making the album. Might have been like a week into the album.
You know, we went into the studio and I remember A+ coming in there. And
yeah, I just went home one night, made the beat, and brought it back to the studio the next day.
You know, we did our time. We did the songs we were supposed to do, and I think Matt Kelly was like, you guys got about maybe 30 more minutes. So we were like, A+, man, what's up? You got any beats or whatever, you know?
And it was like, yeah, I made this beat, but I think by that time, I had already let Pep hear it, and he was like, oh, could I have it? And I was like, yeah, you can have it. And I still played it at the studio, like, look, this beat I made is kind of dope.
And he was like, I made this beat, but I made it for Pep. And we were like, oh, just play it, you know.
I was just there hanging out at one of their sessions. He played the beat to me and he was like, I made this track to see, you know, I was thinking that you would probably like this track.
So he played it and it was 93 Till Infinity. And we were like, man, we gotta use that.
They were like, we should be the priority, and they kind of just made me take it back from Pep, and I had to apologize, and he was gracious about the whole thing.
And I never really even got a chance to really like, what is it called? Like, really feel like ownership of the beat. I never got a chance to be like, listen to it and be like, I'm gonna write to this or whatever. I heard it that one day and then I came back and they had a song to it, pretty much.
We had a song that we were working on back in like 91 called 91 Till Infinity, and we never finished the song, so I was like, well, how about we do a 93 Till Infinity and just, you know, update the shit.
So we sat there and wrote the song. We all went in and kicked our verses. After we did the song, we were like, we gotta, this is, they're gonna like this.
We're hailing from East Oakland, California, and sometimes it gets a little hectic out there. But right now, you know, we gonna up you on how we just chill.
Dial 7 digits, call up Bridget, her man's a midget. Plus she got fringe, yo, I can dig it. Here's a 40 swiggin', you know it's frigid. I got him chillin' in the cooler, break out the ruler. Damn, that's the fattest dog I ever seen.
At that time, you had this thing out called the video jukebox. Each video had like a number. You dial it in and they charge you like 50 cents or something like that, and you get to see whatever video. So here in the Bay Area, it was like friends of friends of family of friends could all call in.
I was ordering it. I was literally ordering it, making my roommates mad as hell and shit, like just trying to just get this video to come on once again because it was an amazing moment.
That video was just in constant rotation. I remember people would call me like, your video is on right now, or, you know, y'all on the radio or whatever, you know. So I think the radio and video, you know, they fueled each other or whatever, and it just became, even in the Bay Area, I'm saying, it was like, it just blew up.
Still to this day, like going to YouTube and going back and watching that video and how it was edited and how it flipped and just that feel, that's one of the best songs of all time, man, without a doubt.
If there was ever a perfect song for them, that was their perfect song, you know what I mean? That was their lightning in the bottle. They're Halley's Comet, you know, and I think artists always have that one. They went on to make great songs past that and will continue to make great music even now, but that one, whew, that was a beautiful song right there.
So
Souls of Mischief just put out a new album on Jive Records entitled No Man's Land. But unfortunately it's not getting any promotion, and we're in the middle of separating from our company. So basically it's more like an underground tape in the stores. It's been done since 1994. It took a while to come out. It's 95 now.
But once we signed to a label, you know what I mean, and once we got there and got to see there's certain politics, you know what I mean, that we ain't necessarily trying to take part of.
We had been trying to sever the situation. It was like peacefully go our separate ways because they were gravitating. They literally told us they were gravitating towards being a pop group, and they were going to keep some of their urban acts, but they're going to be a pop label now.
Everybody wants to make money, but our main concern is our art form is going to be in its purest state.
And they literally were like, we'd like you to make records like Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince. That's not the kind of music we made. And so Jive was like, well, if you don't, we're gonna ruin your career.
And that's the thing that labels try to do. They try to make it be like, oh, it's only one path for you to make this money, and that's to be commercial and copycat off everybody else.
We weren't getting along with the label. The label was maybe figuring out that the type of music we did couldn't make them a lot of money.
We had an incredible royalty rate. It was like 13%. You know, $1.29 a record. And that was you guys are killing us, man. You know, you got your publishing and $1.29 a record? Expensive slave.
The record label just let them sit on the shelf and like cool down or whatever.
I even called the president, who's Barry Weiss, on some real shit, like, please, sir, you know what I'm saying? Let us go about our business. We tried, it didn't work out. Why punish us for, you knew we made hip hop music and now you're mad at us because we're not making pop music. And he didn't release us immediately, but it was shortly thereafter.
We were stuck in these situations.
So coming off of that, everybody being dropped from the labels, everybody, Dell, Casual, Extra Pro, Souls of Mischief, all being dropped and saying, fuck that, we gonna do it on our own, like, that's a big step.
We had a strong fan base that really, really understood us and was really supportive of us. And we started doing some math.
We kind of realized that we had something, you know, like, why would you jump back in the same situation with a label when you just, you know, it's not like it's gonna be any different. Was our mentality. So now that we've kind of learned the ropes a little bit, why don't we use that to our advantage, put our heads together and come up with our own thing? And that was Hieroglyphics Imperium.
They were some of the first to say our music's good regardless. We don't need Jive to be dope. We were dope before Jive, and we're still dope, and we're staying dope. They went independent at a time when a lot of Bay Area people didn't have the sense to do it.
Once we came up with the idea to start the label, okay, now what's next?
Selling anything online was something that was just starting to get right into people's minds and conscience, and it was like a cool thing to be like, we got a website.
There's a kid named Stinky who had already made a fan page. The URL was like this long. I'm at Stanford, so I'm probably the only dude in the whole crew online. Probably the only brother from Oakland besides the ones who went to Cal online at this time. There was no internet. And then I emailed him, and then it just grew from there. We had to have something to sell on the site, so we sold t-shirts and oldies, CDs, tapes, cassettes that we made. We have all the resources. Matt Kelly said he's got the studio. Your raps are free, they come out of your head. We make all the beats, like we make our own music, so it's not like we gotta call up the Neptunes or something to get a beat. And Dom was just like, fucking fine, dude, we can just do this.
These are straight up businessmen. These are cats that came out and didn't need Jive to be successful.
They still kept it going. You know, they formed their own label. They adapted, they adjusted, you know, and they went on to become independent pioneers.
These guys controlled their merchandising. They did their own tours. You know, they built their own studio, their own warehouse, where they're doing their own manufacturing, and had always maintained that autonomy within themselves, even if they didn't have the mainstream visibility.
But just that kind of creative brand of hip hop, they're at the vanguard, and they're still doing it. And you look around at their peers, and it's a much smaller community than it used to be.
I mean, you know, it's funny, we joke sometimes, but it's like, you know, we look around sometimes and we're like, we've had more than a 20-year career. I mean, how is it that indie rappers have more job security than the average American worker?
Knowing them all for goddamn, it's 20 years now, I can't believe it. And I remember telling, I think it was Opio, I was like, damn, I seen you guys go from like kids to grown men.
For many MCs from that time period, it's just a moment. Like, who knows what they're doing right now? But these guys have like created a framework for themselves that allowed them to grow not just as artists, but as human beings, as parents.
They're not shorties anymore. Sometimes it's hard for me to conceive of like, Tajay has got like grandkids, you know what I mean? And A+ is a grown up, you know?
I'm just glad that I know them personally, and I got to see it from the very beginning.
They were very humble, even to this day. Every time I see them guys, I love them. Much love to you guys. They've always been good, down-to-earth dudes.
93 Till Infinity is a classic, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's gonna remain here the same way we have, you know, Nas, Illmatic, you know, you have Souls of Mischief, 93 Till Infinity.
Met them cats in 1993, and we going on until infinity. My name is Uncle Imani. I represent the far side everywhere I go.
Rocking with my peoples, Souls of Mischief, 93 Till Infinity.
You know, let's see some more shows from Souls of Mischief, man. We got to get y'all, you know, running many circuits, man. Let these motherfuckers know how real hip-hop is from the West Coast.
When you spit what y'all spit, the power is there. Keep spitting what y'all spit.
When they did it, it was Till Infinity. I think it's what, like 20 years after that right now or something, and we still ticking on the clock.
Souls of Mischief, man, that's family for life, you already know.
20 years, Souls of Mischief, man. We're gonna get right back at you.
The Souls of Mischief, 20 years means I'm getting old.
20 years? Niggas around the motherfuckers on me that don't make it to see 20. These niggas still be getting down. Souls of Mischief. Dub C. Keep that shit cracking. Much love, homie. Shout it out to the Souls of Mischief, man. The whole Hiero crew, everybody, man. I love y'all motherfuckers, man. I know y'all ugly motherfuckers for 20 years now, man.
What's up? This is Questo of the Legendary Roots crew. Giving a major shout out to commemorate the 20th anniversary of 93 Till Infinity. Souls of Mischief. Peace.
Throwing out a shout to my guys, man, from the town, man. 93 Till Infinity, man. 20 years later, man.
Shout out 93 Till Infinity. Big up to the Souls of Mischief.
Happy 20th anniversary. Hiero, baby.
Mike G still chilling from 93 until Original in the Flesh. Love y'all to death, always, baby.
It means more to me than it'll ever mean to you. That's how much it means to me. That I know that that's untrue, and I'm still gonna say it. It means more to me than it'll ever mean to you. Tajay, Festo, Opio, A+, Domino, Casual, 93 Pep Love, 93 Till Infinity means more to me than it'll ever mean to you. Thank you.
Yo, what's up? Souls of Mischief, what up, bro? Opio, what up, all y'all brothers, yo? Y'all niggas know I love y'all. Yo, congratulations, 20 years, yo, doing what y'all do, man. The resurrector. Love y'all brothers, man. Bong, bong.
We still here, to infinity, that's what that means. We was scratched in 93 out to infinity, like, we still here, you know what I mean? Word up, that's what it is.
Aw, shit. Tajay in the house, architect on the beats, black tech business, you feel what I'm saying? Right about now, I gotta give a stupid shout out to the whole town and everybody who supported Hiero Day since day one. We finna be back bigger and stronger next year, you feel me? So let's get into it, baby. Lyrics? Somebody say lyrics? Yeah. Check it out. Everybody breathing, believing bereavement, but it's always surprising they eyes when it's time to meet with the Reaper and they peoples beneath us. Then it's my nigga, I didn't mean it. Give me a minute, equivocating and pleading. Kill all the poppycock, I'm calling bossy shots. Like when Jigga told Blue, gon' lean on that Basquiat, spit steaming, coffee hot. You copies hop in my slipstream, I'll not be caught. Quit dreaming, your office stop, dog. Punch any nigga, entertaining, being top dog. Alpha of the pack, eye contact, iconoclast. Crush your jaw of glass, pressures on our past. With flying colors, another thumbtack up on the map. I'ma need a new one soon. All them leaders you're losing, you gon' need some units. It's doom and gloom for your eunuchs, no fucking way. fuck out my way. The fuck I say, is you fucking insane or just said fuck it, day. Red dotted out of the way, quickly got him out the way. Plus I got him out the way, price gouging about my pay. From the town and out the bay, it's a different kind of place. Different kind of pressure makes you create different countermeasures. When I count my measures, there's always all kind of extras. Scribbling bars to beat, make it hard to eat for you. Scrivener Bartle B, something about a beast, make him unfit for modern means of diplomacy. I promise that y'all don't wanna see how I greet any threat perceived. Neutralize, weaponize, repartee. I rep for T, I put that on me. Not a street, not a set of city to stand behind. I said it, I stand on mine. Still cover the hands and eyes. Phantom eyes, make a fan of phantom. Handle minds, have you sounding like Duran no mas. Y'all don't want it, y'all are not opponents. Just cause y'all opposes, y'all some posers. Cosplaying rappers, fuck it, I'll say it. Agents and actors in the demise of the culture. But I'm a poacher, hunting prize trophies. With extra ammo, putting heads on manos. So when the hammer hits pin, hits primer, expect the blammo to be substantial. Man down, Mando. Then we headed back to the rancho for skinning and cutting, grinning while I'm gutting. Cheek to mutton, wasn't nothing, fuck him. All that jiving and shucking just to kick the bucket, huh?
Oh, how you doing? We're at the first annual Hiero Day, inaugural. It's the first one, you know what I'm talking about? It's Hiero Day, East Oakland. Shout out to everybody for coming out and representing. What it is a sacred day. We creating a sacred place in Oakland, California right now. Cleaning out, we stretching the cord and we cleaning out all the bad vibrations and we bringing it right here on Hiero Day. That's what that means. Sacred day, like holiday or holy day. Hiero Day, you know what I mean?
Straight from Oakland, California. Souls of Mischief. Casual. Pep Love. And Tell the Funky Homo Sapien. I'm Domino. This is DJ Teray. And we are the Hieroglyphics, y'all. Yeah. Oakland, California, make some motherfucking noise out there. Where my people that love hip-hop music? Let me see some hands in the air like that. Yeah. They say I'm like Bruce Willis, unbreakable time hard. True sickness, put this mic on the tripod. But I got chow, young cat. Still a killer of stone flows in your skull. The hope on the show like I'm cannibal. Imagine you the antelope. I'm the king of the jungle. Animal instinct. Phenomenal stamina, trust me.
Of all those festivals in the world, and I've been to many of them that are really corporate driven. They may have a so-called artist that's fronting the name to be at front, but this is the only one that's done by the community-based, homegrown artists.
You know, when you come to Hiero Day, you really are with the people of the city, and that energy and the mentality and kind of like the diversity of thought that exists in Oakland is on display.
Just to see it pop to this level, and it's like an Oakland staple now, you know what I mean? Even the mayor is at one of them, you know what I mean? So that was a trip to me.
The former mayor actually officially mandated Hiero Day. September 3rd is Hiero Day. This, you know, we've got a plaque and everything, so it's officially a holiday in Oakland every year. So even when the event doesn't fall on 9/3, the official holiday every year is September 3rd. So a lot of people might not know that, but it's official.
And Oakland was a festive city before Hiero Day. There was a long, I think, what they call a moratorium on events like this. We helped to be one of the catalysts for it to bring it back.
Sick, it's incredible. It's a testament to those dudes, how much unity they have within their crew, and that they could actually like do this thing in their hometown. It's pretty crazy.
One fan from online, I wish I knew their name. We're gonna go back through our email threads and find this person. They said September 3rd should be Hiero Day, 9/3, you know, and it stuck, you know, and it planted a seed in Casual's head, and Casual's like, we're gonna throw a party on 9/3, which happened to be Labor Day the first year. So we were like, we have to do it. It's a sign from the gods.
Day to you.
Hey, happy Hiero Day to y'all out there, man. I can't believe this shit, man. Hey, on the real, this shit is unbelievable. Hey, I gotta give some shout outs. First of all, Open Eyes Apparel, Botanicare, you feel what I'm saying though? Urban Farms, 420, the 40 Acres Club, you feel what I'm saying though? Hey, and a stupid shout out to the new parish for making all this shit happen, you feel what I'm saying though? On the real. This is the first of an annual event that's going to go on for the rest of our lives, the rest of our children's lives, etc., etc. And the only way we can continue to do it is if y'all come out and we keep the peace. So, man, make some noise for your fucking selves for coming out and having a good time like that. Oh, yeah. And I got something to say, too. I need to thank everybody who helped us put this together. I'm talking about, he thanks the vendors, but I'm talking about our staff members who helped make it happen. Give it up one time for the people who put it together one time. That's right. Thank you.
Hey, and more importantly, like the end of the equation is like we go through all this planning and we do it grassroots and everybody they thank. And it made it so ultimately we gotta thank y'all at the very end of the equation, which is the most important part, because this shit is astronomical. This is far exceeded what the dreams that we had in mind when we put this together. This is fucking amazing. We from Oakland, like this is our shit. You know what I'm saying? We from the Bay Area, and we love every last one of y'all for coming out. From the Bay Area. We love y'all. We love y'all. The West Coast, stand up one time. This song is for you. You know what I'm saying? This is dedicated to you, right here. Yeah, people out there. Yeah, set it up. Yeah. Say on and on and on and on. Come on. Put your feet up. Say on and on and on and on. Yeah, dollar 7 digits, call a vision, there's a mission. I see your friends, so I can take it. Here's a 40 studio, get on the vision. I got them children.
So we threw the first Hiero Day at New Parish, and it was just a block party. So we had a couple of DJs and a stage inside and a stage outside. Maybe 5,000 people came. It was peaceful, they cleaned up after it, and after that we were like, okay, this has to be a tradition.
Man, that Hiero Day was like a dream.
Yeah, it was crazy.
It's like you wake up from that and you're like, oh man, I wish it really happened. You know what I mean? The best way I can describe it is like performing in like your own backyard, literally your own backyard, walking out of your house in the morning and going out and the stage is right there, and everybody that's back there is like your family, your extended family, your friends. I mean, even people that you don't know really that have been supporting you throughout the years that are from where you're from, so they've seen your progression. They, you know, hey, they might know you on a high and by basis or whatever. It was a blessing. It was like, and I still look back on it like, wow. I feel like just thanking everybody that came. Every time somebody says Hiero Day, I feel like just saying thank you. You know.
I mean, it was peaceful. That was the thing. It was so many people there. It could have just turned into like this crazy riot or something. And it would have not been enough security or whatever, anything there to really stop it. But that's not the vibe that we bring. And I felt like I was like on a team. I never really feel like that. Normally we do a concert, we do a show, it's like, and people are like, that was great, you know, for you coming out for this one day and doing this one show. But this was like, people were like, yeah, I love my team. Like, you guys are awesome. We were just in our own city, in our own backyard, and everybody just had a handshake. Everybody had a pat on the back. Everybody was like, man, you guys are the greatest, and we love you for this. And I mean, it hadn't even ended, and people was like, I can't wait till next year.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, it was like a victory parade, kind of. Like you're saying, like the home team, we won the championship after 20 years of, you know, of playing the game, you know. I mean, it was a trip. I didn't think it would be on that level. I mean, the vendors ran out of food halfway through, you know, like it was insane. And you look at the pictures, there are more people there than you know, if you're on the ground, you can't really tell. But the fact that it was violence free and that everybody had a good time, and I think it had a larger impression than just a concert. And that's kind of like the spirit I think we should move forward with. It's just like, if we can continue to make this something where it's a celebration of Oakland that we're hosting, kind of more so than a celebration of us even. Because, I mean, that's kind of what it seemed like. Like everybody was just like, man, this is cool, man, damn. You know, like, that was great. That was one of the best things we've done as a crew. I mean, you know?
Yeah, you know what it do. Blue Stamp Official, MCA, CM Dub, Hiero Day. Get it in. Yeah.
Say West Coast. Let's get it, eh? Yeah, growing up in the hood. Yeah, boy, 1984 was the year my peers didn't know what was in store. I later on hit DK, my face, time to pay my dues. Learn the tricks of the trade. And at home it's the same as story. Mom treat me like she don't even know me. But my younger brothers got much clout. I can't take this shit, so I blows the hell out. Yeah, I'm with the pack of wasted motherfuckers. No shorts and jackets, we tell them like fuck it. I little nigga with no rollers at all. Fucked up and killed my first aid ball. Click off the special little suckers out clicking. Stack it to the house so I can collect that bucket. Put it down, motherfucker, is something no good. Check it out. Chill, so fun, safe, like fake, fun,
Hiero Day is a sacred day. That's what Hiero Day means. That's what it is to me, but that's what it actually means. Hiero means sacred. Hiero Day started, I think it was 2011. The whole crew was on the road and I didn't have much to do. Before the Souls of Mischief had went on the road, I had talked to Tajay about, because a fan had suggested, that 9-3 was Hiero Day and you should teach a fan about Hiero on 9-3. And so we thought, hey, let's make that into an event. The crew was on the road, so I had to find people to help me. And at that point, I believe it was just me and Veronica, along with Mike from the New Parish. And it was cold because when the Souls of Mischief and Dale got off of the road, that it was Hiero Day. The day they got off of the road was Hiero Day. And so they got to walk into an event that was already like set up, and Cass was like, oh, this is big. It was a really good feeling for me.
What up, it's your man E Green.
It's Ernesto.
And it's your boy Cookbook. We are 3/4 of the hottest podcast in these streets, Felipe's Garage, which was also last year, 2019's official podcast of Hiero Day and the entire Hiero Day weekend. Hiero Day, as you can see, E Green, what was some of your favorite moments?
Man, it's gonna be hard to break it down because all of it was one great moment, but I'll try. First and foremost, getting the opportunity to actually talk with and be on stage with and kick it with the dudes from Hiero, yo. Absolutely amazing.
I know.
The DJ day, the 45 day. The silent disco. Oh man.
Powerful impact. Boom! From the cannon, no dragon. With your mind, just imagine. Oh, can you? Very necessary. When you get into my library. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
I guess overall, just the camaraderie of all the people. The greatest moment when we were on that stage, hyping the crowd.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was amazing. And I'd say for me, like meeting a lot of like other artists that we really love, enjoy, we talk about on the pod all the time, and now we're with them, interviewing them, and to see the reaction, like moments like being with Diamond D and like breaking down his first album and him being like, dang, fool, you guys know your stuff, and like getting that connection with all those people was amazing to me. I mean, you know, Nesta, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, man, dude, it was so dope. One of the things that I really enjoyed was when we did the basketball game and the skate park that was right close by too. And then another favorite thing of mine was the last night when the hieroglyphics were up on stage closing out, dude, and I was booking it from way far wherever we were, and I got to go past. I started filming while I was running, all past the crowd, all the way up on stage, right there with them, rocking it out as the sun was setting, closing the night out. It was so bomb.
So dope. For us to be able to be there the whole weekend, it was just like an incredible weekend, from the silent disco all the way to that moment you just described, Nesto. And even just coming back from it was like, even if we don't ever get back invited again, it's like we want to come just to be spectators, just because it was so dope. Yeah. And the city of Oakland and just the love that was like, you just through every block, on every stage, in every corner of that, it felt like what real hip hop really is. That's how I feel about Hiero Day. Is that how y'all feel?
Yeah, man.
What's good? My name is King Hinkson, aka King Ductor of Felipe's Garage podcast. You know, but that was my first time attending last year, the 2019. Very happy to be a part of it this year. We're keeping it strong with this whole COVID thing happening, but we're gonna keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? Ooga booga for life. Hiero Day, 2020. You know what I'm saying? It just means that our vision is getting clearer, man. 2020, baby. King Ductor for Felipe's Garage, signing out. Peace.
Yo, I'm only doing it for the love of the game, while you motherfuckers struggling, strain enough to make you wanna cut a jugular vein. It's a suicide when you and I collide. You in my way, then you advise just to move aside. I'm an elephant, better yet, a black rhino. I can perforate your Teflon with my recital. Why y'all niggas be acting like hoes? I don't know, but it won't be stopping my inner lights glow. Hater, suck a coxicle, stopping my shine is mission impossible, cause I'm one of God's children. Up in the Hiero building, higher than Tilden Park, and spark them the remarkable thoughts in it. Head nigga in charge in it. Pep, lava the authentic, not the alternate. You know it, I hit it and go, get it and go, cause I ain't fucking with that rigmarole. Y'all already know how we gon' be splitting the dough. If not, then my sentiment is so cynical, but I remain hieroglyphical. Roll up a spliff and smoke, it's different strokes for different folks, as if you didn't know. Hieroglyphics, y'all. Yeah. In the lab with DJ Teray. Have a very great day. Pep love, y'all.
It's like that in a hieroglyphics, yeah.
Hip hop was just starting to become a phenomenon, and me and A+ and Tajay, we were all friends in like elementary school, and we all either knew somebody who had older siblings or had older siblings that was hip enough to be on that wave, you know what I mean?
We were kids growing up in East Oakland in the 80s during a time where, it was not cool. Like it was crack epidemic, 80s, trickle down economics and all this kind of stuff. And out of this, there was this sort of beacon of hip hop that was taking over all over Earth.
From there, it was like Run DMC was the main thing, like Sucker MCs. And what was the Hard Times, I think, was the A side. The B side was Sucker MCs, I believe. So that single was just so crazy to me, because it was just a beat, you know what I'm saying, and them rhyming. And I was like, okay, this is this is it. I don't even care about nothing else. You know what I mean?
We all sort of gravitated towards our mutual love for hip hop, which helped us sort of rise, I think, above what was going on around us. And I mean, we're all from, you know, middle class background, you know, but the 80s was just not cool. You know, it was dangerous, it was dark, you know, and people didn't, I think, understand the dangers of the drug game, either selling it or using it. So we were growing up around a lot of despair, even though we were from, I say, pretty cool families, pretty intact families. And hip hop was our escape from that.
For me, the best part of it is walking around early and saying hello to a lot of the people attending, a lot of the fans, getting to interact, kind of because it's our way to give back. And so I feel like it's important for all of us to kind of be in the mix and be right there with the people, you know, talking to them and you know, and a lot of times, you know, it's basically them expressing how much they love us and love supporting us, and also it's me saying how much that means to me and means to the crew. And so that's my favorite part, is just basically the interaction with the fans who attend.
Yes, one of my best recollections was the first one that I attended. It was one that changed my life in so many different ways. And then the last one, which was really dope, we were able to surprise the fans with impromptu performance by Large Professor when he joined in on the remix version of Batting Practice.
Hold up, man, hold up. We got a special guest. Can we bring that brother out one time? Y'all know this classic shit? Anybody who down with real hip hop knows this shit. This is Sound Records. But we gotta check this shit.
The only festival in the country or in the world is by us. True essence of the hip hop culture is done by us. The true essence of hip hop culture. Hiero forever, EBB forever, hip hop forever. Peace.
What up, man? It's too short. I'm out here Hiero Day, baby. Finna get it in for sure.
They don't need our team to blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Blow it. If somebody say beer. 3 a.m. Probably touchdown when the sun come in. This man is tired as fuck after that 8-hour race. I come from the land with our cars. Biggie ain't dance, got creepy bars. Call it pain, supercharged. Back to back, race the Benz with the photo board. Yet you say I'm the bad man. You didn't ever find it. Put your hands on your heart. You know if you want this stomach, said you wanted a bad man. Now it's all drama, and I hit him by color. On the phone with my mama, talk about I'm a bad man. I did something so bad, so damn good.
Hey, what up, this is Merce. Just rocked their Hiero Day, had a great time. Shout out the whole crew. Thank y'all for, you know, making this happen, making it possible for hip hop to be in the streets of Oakland. Never would have thought it.
Was the first Hiero Day a disaster, like logistically, for you
Not
guys?
at all. Actually, the city was very welcoming, and we had a bigger turnout than we thought we would have. It was like it went quote unquote viral in the city. Everybody like, yo, there's an event down there we didn't know about, and everybody came out, and by 5 to 7 o'clock, streets were packed. And so after the first year, we determined we needed another location.
The first thing I think about when I think about Hiero Day is just family, The first one we kind of just did as like, hey, we threw it together like, probably 3 weeks to a month out. So it wasn't really that much planning, and it still came off dope, and it still was a lot of people. And then the second one was like, our families had all known about it at that point. So that one became like more of a family reunion type thing. And just, that's really what the ideal Hiero Day is for me, is just, my grandmother was like 90 when she came, to have our parents and their cousins and our grandparents and aunts and all that come and experience, our generation and the way we like to do it. That was a big thing about it. But, as Hiero means sacred, and, hieroglyphics means sacred writing. And then you have Hiero Day, which is just a sacred day. So that's the way I kind of go into it. Like, this is just such a special moment for us, and it's a momentous occasion from there on out. So
we want to send out a big, huge thank you, man. Like Opio was saying, our whole family's in the house today, man. So I personally want to say thank you, man. This is like, I got emotional this morning, man, because my grandmother came out. She's 87 years old, man. So this is our first time seeing us rock, man. So I just want to say thank you, and to these brothers up here that sacrificed their time, man, you know what I'm saying, and everybody that stepped on this stage here today. We want to give y'all some music, man, that y'all can go home and be proud about and keep this legacy going for on and 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 on.
I need to talk to Kaz. Hey, I'm looking for Kaz. First, the generator has the wrong power source on one of the stages, so nothing is working. And then I got to pay some people. Do I get that from you to pay some people? I see him right now. The generator doesn't work on one of the stages.
Which generator?
So what am I saying? The dude in the back, I need to pay him for the
No, you just cut him a check or he want cash. I just wait 10 minutes until we get some cash. You feel me?
People don't realize how hands-on hieroglyphics are. I mean, we have meetings bi-weekly, weekly. We have a lot of communication going out.
Hiero Day planning is wild because there's a lot that goes into it. I think a lot more than people think. I mean, this is thus far been a street festival, so we have to block off streets. We have to speak to residents. We have to speak to businesses on that day that might be affected. So once we deal with that, we also have to speak to the police, who have been very helpful in sort of making sure that we're able to do this and do this safely and freely.
Casual, A+, Tajay, Festo, all of you guys, Pep Love, everybody's involved. We're hands-on.
Oh no, barricading, but yeah.
We have enough barricades.
But that's what I was talking about. That's what we originally thought. That don't need to be along this.
Put it along this, and then people come in here.
Yeah. But they just sliced their thing there. That's not.
No, not them. No, I'm talking about the real vendors.
Yeah, I mean,
24 vendors.
Yeah, it should be along.
But we need fencing so the motherfuckers ain't reaching through.
Oh no, it's not gonna be facing that way. It's gonna be facing this way.
So it's even more likely for the motherfuckers to steal.
What do you mean?
Unless do they have backs to their tents? If they're facing this way, and the motherfuckers can just steal from the other side.
Oh, if you say if that's their stock area or whatever.
Yeah, and it's gonna be.
Yeah, let's barricade this off to deal with the trip hazard since the vendors don't got walled booths. If they had walled booths, it would serve as a back.
Yeah.
But if not, people could reach through and steal their shit.
We have this sort of 3 stages, which are kind of curated in a way to where it makes sense who's on each stage, but people often bounce around and they get a little bit of everything. So I think it's just become this awesome sort of homegrown, organic, and I hate to use those kind of words, but it literally is like homegrown, organic event, where there's not an industry aspect to it. We were like, especially, and I got to give a shout out to Tim House. We curate a festival of stuff what we want to hear, what we're listening to. It's almost like a playlist.
Everything good? I think so. The only thing we want to do is we want that street, bruh.
What about it?
We want that. We want to put the second stage there and put the disco over there.
Really? No, because the entry. Second stage got hella room. It's gonna be vendors all along the street.
I'm talking about right there, that street.
You think that's better?
No. Aesthetically.
Okay.
Aesthetically,
And then we put the silent disco on that side.
Yeah, because the silent disco got a covering already.
Okay.
Like that area.
That makes sense.
Tim House, who, you know, has extensive connects in the local and international music industry, and you know, he's tour managed us, road managed us, managed our business affairs, and helped us throughout the years. And so he sort of gets a master list from everybody of our, you know, our just whatever we want, you know. And then we start whittling it down and adding new acts that perhaps we're not aware of, or adding acts that are a good fit, or, you know, this type of thing. And in the end, we end up with a pretty, I think, well-rounded Hiero Day lineup.
But I just like how you can move everybody along this right here. Stage. The only stage that's difficult to get to is that one. Yeah. You know what I mean? But still, ideally, you should be able to walk the artist through here and pop out on the other side right there.
Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Check it out now. 1, 2, enter. Yo. Listen up. Can't chill or stop staring when I'm tearing off mics. I'm like Gil Scott Heron, but I'm wearing new Nikes. A terrorist, light wrist, with the arrow I'm quite swift. Perfect shot fell to the earth like a meteorite. Hard rock, Chinese arithmetic. Trying me's ridiculous, the blind lead the ignorant. Knowledge is infinite, I live in a fortress. Opio is Neo and Morpheus, of course he is. Dig, my niggas building pioneer quantum physics. This gorilla mind state is far beyond your limits. I don't fall for gimmicks or political sleight of hand. Grown men vision like they got a vagina and mammary glands. God damn, it's a sham. Re-examine your plans with your jeans tight as Peter Pan. In the streets you get beaten, slammed. At least where I am, grandmama yelling Lordy, Lordy, called a preacher man. I'm for peace like Jesus, but even there, yo, I still peek the scam. Handing from the seeds of man. We defeated them, reap what you sow, and oh, we gon' meet again. Yeah, what? We gon' meet again. We gon' meet again. Yeah, hieroglyphics in the building. What? We gon' meet again. Ha 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 ha.
Here we come again, full circle.
I would say the memories will be too many, man. Too many memories. It's like from the DJs and artists and food. Man, I remember like what? Little brother.
They actually took us out on our first tour in 2003. It was their full circle tour, but as Little Brother, it was our first tour ever. And it was an initiation.
And I didn't come to preach to you today. Preach, sir! But I want you to turn to your neighbor and say, neighbor, we're going to talk about full circle. I want you to turn to your other neighbor and say, neighbor, we're going to talk circle. You see, that very first tour we ever did, it was 40 cities in 50 days. Let the church say amen. Amen. I said it was 46 cities in 50 motherfucking days.
Oh, tell him, Tay, tell him, Tay.
And it was only by the grace of God that we were able to survive that. And going out with hieroglyphics gave us a blueprint that we will carry with us for fucking life.
Yes. I think a festival like Hiero Day is important just because it stresses just family and community. You know what I'm saying? The thing about Hiero was that I always, saw just as a fan, I saw all of the way they branded themselves as a movement. And so it didn't matter if it was souls, if it was casual, if it was pep, if it was whoever. If you saw something with the circle and the three eyelids, that was automatic copping. You know what I'm saying? If it was Dell, whoever.
It's like that in a hieroglyphics, yeah.
Everything just fell into one category, the beat. Like if it was tight, it was just the beat. You know what I mean? So that's what it was for some years. I didn't really get serious till like when Ice Cube, my cousin, when he came out with NWA, and I heard like Dope Man and Gangsta Gangsta on the radio. That's when I was like, okay, you gotta hook me up. You know I'll rap, you know what I'm saying? In my mind, I'm thinking I'm tighter than him, like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, you gotta hook me up. I just was bugging him.
Ice Cube was my man. I was fucking with Cube, and Cube was like, yo, you'll love my cousin Dell. And he played me a shit, and I liked it. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, so Dante ended up being Dell's A&R man. And later on, actually, after that, he ended up introducing us to Domino because he knew Domino from San Francisco.
I met Domino at a record store in San Francisco called Groove Merchant, where I used to buy a lot of records. And the guy who ran that store, Mike McFadden, said, you should meet this kid named Damien Domino. He's a rapper and a producer, and you guys remind me of each other a lot. The records you buy and just all the shit you love. So I got introduced to him, and I went back to the studio, which was behind Groove Merchant, and he played me some beats. I said, play me this one beat. I said, yo, I just used that same sample for Grand Poobah. And I played him the version, and we were like, what the fuck? And it was a song Lick Shot. It had a Birdie Green sample, and we became good friends. And he was like, what are you doing out here? I said, I'm working with this dude Dell. You should come with me to meet them. And then I introduced them, and the rest is history.
Initially it was me, Dell, and I think A+, the initial meeting, and kind of clicked, and that's kind of how I got down with them. And they already had a, kind of a crew. And at this point, I think Dell had recorded his first record, but it wasn't released yet. So this was probably 1990, maybe. And then, or late 1990, I think. And then, we just got introduced, and they liked what I was doing. And I was the only one who was just strictly a producer at that time, who just made beats.
One of the things that I noticed when I first got down with Hiero, and this is before anyone had dropped, right, was the bar was just so high. You know, the term iron sharpens iron. I mean, it was the epitome of that back then. It's like, I was just like how everyone was influencing each other to just be better. Like, you got to be better than that. And I think that was really, to me, the thing that stood out about Hiero in the beginning was that everyone was so just raising each other's bar. Somebody would do a demo, play it for everyone, and everyone would be inspired to kind of like come even tighter than that. And I think that high bar, and also everyone together to be able to bounce these things off of each other, is the key to why Hiero is Hiero.
It's your boy Just Jay in the building. Y'all know what it is, man. Happy Hiero Day. My favorite Hiero experience. Man, there's so many. Like the second one, I remember being at the main stage around 4 or 5 o'clock and just seeing the epic cotton candy clouds in the sky. Man, nothing will ever replace that. I think some of the earlier ones were some of my favorite ones. It's always love. Happy Hiero Day. I look forward to the next one.
Nigga said, rap about this. Why you? Oh, you just gonna start giving me hella shit. Oh, this shit is crazy, man. Let me see. Let me see. Alright. Man, shit. Alright, listen. He said, spit a freestyle, let that pyro work. That's that fire. I'ma start about this Hiero shirt. Battle me. No longer are the days where they battle me. I'm still freestyling clear folks like the galaxy. One of the illest, a star inside the galaxy. It's crazy how these rappers still be mad at me. Tragedy, sip them up, it's all travesty. Sad to see how me spin in my legacy. Let it be, doper than let us see. Edit me, little flows just like Netta B. Real MC, hip hop, you know I better be. And ain't nobody be hating, we told them let them be. It's Hiero. I beat them up just like Tybo. We get back to this flow, never tired though. I know, never Fido on the Fido, 5 flow. When I spit it, that's how my sides know. I know, north side, that's where my side go. Rhyme zones, sideshow, we blowing hydro. I know, get back, this what I know. And when they say freestyle king, that's the title. We got this, sitting back in the cockpit. Shout out to my brother, Mr. Brown. We rock shit, pop shit. You know we getting toxic. And plus a nigga speak crazy like locksmith. Mass words, add words, and with my last word, pass nerds. Run laps around them ass herds. And I do ill rip like passwords, mass words. Almost fumbled my last words, tone that. Go back, now where the zone at? Almost put it in my pocket, let me get your phone back. We know that, this bad, we own that. You play around with no raps, get your dome cracked. And I be chilling in the house, so we're home at. We go that, sit back, we own that. Big top of the mountain, sitting where we own that. That house, that car, that chain, I own that.
The Hiero Day is a special day, you know? A day for people to gather with positive vibes, especially music and hip-hop lovers. That's what I say Hiero Day is. And my favorite memory with Griselda and Sugar Free, because you know, Free, he my favorite. He a funketeer, you know what I'm saying? Funketeer, here, you feel me? So him showing up, that was a lot for me. And Griselda, they were saving the game for me at that time. So for them to come out and represent with us, you know what I'm saying, put it down, that meant a lot to me. Both of those groups, you know, got my support personally.
We have a very small staff as far as external hieroglyphic members like myself, our event coordinator, Veronica Weber.
Progress is great. Things are rolling along. Everyone's all hands on deck. It's going great.
So we figured out the food thing? We did? All right, cool. What you working on? The water took your seat? Huh?
I'm going to go and get this lady credentials.
Here, try this to get the credentials.
I'm just going right here to the
Okay.
I'm also going to meet with Celeste and give her the layout for the vendors and ask her to start plotting those spaces.
I'm just about to go back there too, so
I'm
we
also
can.
going to.
It's AC back there, so.
I'll talk you through it, and then I'm going to go and see if they have a pencil inside.
Okay. So you want them between vendors with electricity between 1 and 24?
More likely to be like 12 through 6, you know, like right in the middle. Right here is the intersection of Poplar going across.
West Grand?
In West Grand. And I'm going to do 2 food trucks there.
Okay.
So
does it matter? Prime or nope? Okay.
Just 2 trucks.
Okay.
And then, so all of this is food. I believe Core should be on the corner. And then I have a Core booth here.
Like right here in the middle?
You know, I feel like we have distinguished ourselves from all the other festivals because it's not a generic headliner-driven festival. It's something where we want something old, something new, somebody on their way up, somebody who's not on their way down, but in the sunset of their career. R&B, rap, you know, trip hop, whatever.
My favorite Hiero Day moment has to be my very first Hiero Day in 2014. My very first Hiero Day, my very first experience with the event. It was epic, man. All the different installations, the skate park, beat swap meet, all the different vendors, the food, the people, the energy was just amazing. But I have to say, because I was busy the whole day, At the end of the event, I was able to get backstage right on time, right before the Hiero crew went on. I got on stage, I was at the back of the stage, and I was able to just take it all in. All the different things going on for the day, I was able to just get a bird's eye view of it, and just the energy, the love, the passion that the people were giving to the Hieroglyphics crew. Man, I got goosebumps, I got chills.
Like that in a hieroglyphics here.
Around 1990, I think, Dell's older cousin is Ice Cube. So he brought Dell down to write for him and be in this crew called the Lynch Mob when he was sort of separating away from NWA. After Ice Cube dropped his original album, you know, Dell wrote on that album. He wrote part of Gangsta's Fairy Tale. He wrote for Yo-Yo, which was a woman MC who was down with Ice Cube.
I sang Del the Funky Homo Sapien, and I should have signed Souls, but my man Stretch Armstrong Stretch Armstrong and Reef were working at Big Beat, and they were gonna sign him. And I was like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna give that to you. You guys got that. And they ended up signing Jive, not signing the Big Beat in them. And I was always baffled.
He dropped his first album, I Wish My Brother George Was Here, which is, you know, Dell is the funky Homo sapien, so heavy funk influence. He had the D-Funk before Dre had the G-Funk, you know. Dell put us on the B-side of his second single. The single was called Mr. Davalina, and the B-side was called Burnt.
So we started forming to where we had the Souls of Mischief, you know what I mean? Casual is his own entity, I'm my own entity, but we're all starting, okay, let's call ourselves Hieroglyphics, which I got the name from this dude I knew from Europe, this black dude, right? He just was like, he looked like Slick Rick, the way he would dress, just real dapper. And he had the name and he didn't like it, and I was like, you don't like it? He was like, nah. I was like, can I get it? He's like, yeah, go ahead, man. I was like, okay. And that's how so I didn't even really come up with it, but I thought it was dope. You know, so that's where it started, really.
I was trying to get my style from me. Let me show you what to do. It's easy, yeah. Like me, people please. If they wanna fuck with me, I fuck with you. Fuck the fools that wanna try to take your dough out the pocket. You know they trying to get some more. Yo, they go to the ground.
It's the Bonnie and Clyde thing. Hey, listen. Hold on. Wait. It's the Bonnie and Clyde thing. Hold up. I don't know if y'all know. It's been 2 decades. Is it 2 decades or a decade and a half?
It's been a while.
It's been 2 decades. I met Dale. For those of you who don't know, that's Ice Cube's cousin. Brought him on the scene when he was introducing me to the Lynch Mob, and when he was just about leaving NWA, and he was trying to create his own thing, and he brought Dale on board, and Dale came, and he knows I was feisty. I never had a lot of artists come together because I was 17 years old and worked together. So it was kind of different. So I never knew. I said, wait, y'all want to write all my shit. I don't want you to write all my shit. I want to write for myself.
She didn't need people to write for her, really.
But he did come in and he wrote with me. And he wrote, straight up in your face is yo-yo, guaranteed to put a sucker's attitude in slow-mo. Any form of retaliation, no-go soul. Yo-yo can kick a tempo simple. Squeeze some seasons if I was Mr. Wilpo. Trailblazing, plus my phone forever stays in. To satisfy your appetite or hunger I crave in for me. The yo, intelligent black lady. Tell them thinking you can play me straight up, you cannot fade me. He came in rapping. I've been loving him all my life. This is a reunion right here. Dale went on and did his own thing. He realized that hip-hop had to make his own path, and he started making his own path, and I respected that. This reunion right here is big to me, yeah? It's big to me, yeah?
One of my favorite moments that I can remember right now for Hiero Day was the first Hiero Day. You know, I did my own, this is the only Hiero Day where I did my own solo set, and I went inside of the New Parish, because we did it in the New Parish area, and I did my set, and before I went inside, the crowd hadn't filled out. It was our first year. We weren't even sure, you know, if it was going to be crowded. So I went in, I did my set. It was a cool little atmosphere on the inside. And, you know, I kind of got, after I did my set, I hung out in there for a while, and I kind of got lost inside for a while and then didn't come out for a while. And then when I came outside, it was fully packed, and it was like, oh yeah, Hiero Day is on. And I think it was Hiero Day 2015. It was packed. So many good familiar faces that I saw. You know, I think MC8 performed that year. He was posted back there. Yup and Numb, the Loonies, seen them.
I got 5 on it. Put them 4 on, let's keep it. I got 5 on it. Fucking with that NOE. I got 5 on it. Got me stuck in October. I got 5 on it. Oakland, let's go half on the side. Come on, nigga.
These big festivals die because of the same thing. So I think our curation has been on point all this time. We're giving something that, it's like the music we like to listen to. Also the music, you know, we got grown kids that our grown kids would like to listen to, and generations in between. But for me, I want to do something where we bring back, like we had Kehlani there before, we've had Anderson .Paak there before. We've had a lot of groups that now are huge sort of megastars. So it'd be great to do like a best of type thing. And also like, it's got to be a Hiero and Wu-Tang. You know what I'm saying? No, we got to have a Hiero and Wu-Tang. And we got to, you know, and there's a few other, you know, big crews. I think that if we could just do sort of like a crew deep type thing, Hold Duck Down, whole, you know, Gangstar Foundation, Hiero crew, Wu-Tang, Juice crew, and like D12 or something like that. You know, like it would be crazy. My favorite Hiero Day memory probably would have to be, wow. First of all, the first one, it just was unbelievable that we started off as a block party and just set out to have fun with our fans and bring our friends and family to sort of kick it. Ended up being this huge thing. So I say Hiero Day 1 was crazy. We were just overwhelmed with emotion that so many people would come out. They'd do it peacefully. We'd clean up afterwards, etc. Then I would say probably my next favorite would be seeing my daughter Siri perform, just because it's cool to see the next generation get out there and do it. And you know, she had the costuming and did her thing. And then after that, I would say, to bring it more recently, man, we had one stage where I think we had Sugar Free on that stage. We had Smith & Wesson on that stage, and we had Benny the Butcher and Conway on that stage. To me, I was just like, whoa, this is the illest mixtape I've ever, you know, seen or created. So that was another one. I think that was last year.
all of us, pretty much everyone in Hiero, we're all fathers, right? And some of us have older kids. I'm one of the ones that has like younger kids.
I believe that Hiero always wanted to include families. As I said, our partnership developed because they wanted to have a kids zone, and many people were pushing strollers with kids with Hiero shirts on.
We've also always had a section at Hiero Day that was devoted just for like, you know, it's all about community in its entirety, but we've always had, you know, if you're gonna have something for community, kids are part of the community. So we've always wanted to have something at Hiero Day that was specifically for kids and family. And, you know, we've had jumpy houses and like Akira's book club and different, you know, like face painting and those kind of things.
We started first year with a petting zoo, and it's grown to a whole big reading area and activity area with our partner Akira's book club.
Hi, I'm Kira from Akira's book club, and we've been partnering with Hiero Day for at least 4 years now. I love Hiero Day because there's so much fun stuff to do, and we get our own booth.
Hi, my name is Grace Carroll, and I am the chairman of the board of Akira's book club and founder of Akira's book club, and Wordsmith Jr. as a sort of a companion organization. Akira's book club is a 501c, and so we're able to do some things that nonprofits do. When Hiero Day started, it didn't really have a lot of things for children, and so we partnered with them to do sort of like, almost to host their kids zone, to have some academic things and a respite for some of the parents who are bringing their younger kids. And in the very beginning, they used our 501c, and it was a very positive partnership. And I think they now have their own 501c now, but we have grown the partnership to do a variety of things with them.
One of the things that we do in our booth is story time. This is one of my personal favorites. It's called Akira's Alphabet Alliterations. I like it because I helped write it. Usually authors come in and read their books, but occasionally I read mine. Another thing we do at our booth is pretend play. We give kids masks and anklets or something, and you can be whoever you want to be. We also do arts and crafts like puppets and coloring. I love my booth, and I love Hiero Day. And I love all the people and friends that come to Hiero Day.
This is your boy Black Adam, also known as A+, the Good Brother. Hieroglyphic Souls of Mischief Imperium. To me, my favorite aspect of Hiero Day has always been the family aspect of it all. For instance, my son has been to every Hiero Day with me since he was a little kid. He's kind of grown up with Hiero Day. The only Hiero Day he didn't go to was 2019 because that was his first weekend at school as a college student, as a freshman. But other than that, he had been to every single one, and that's the only reason he would miss one. So it's been a family-oriented day for me. My sister, my brother-in-law, my niece and nephew, they come to every Hiero Day. My father comes to most Hiero. He's been to almost every one. My mother comes out to Hiero Day. As a matter of fact, I mean, all of my close friends, and I get to invite them and invite some of their family members that I know. It's just a real family feeling that goes along with Hiero Day. So yeah, that's always been my favorite aspect. I get to see all of my favorite people and their families and stuff, and we get to hang out for that one day. I get friends I don't get to see that much. I get to see them there, they bring their families along so they can enjoy the day. That's what really makes it so special for me. My favorite group is the Glitch Mob. And although, I've been to their concerts before, and you're not likely to kind of get that kind of setup at Hiero Day. That would be my dream act on Hiero Day, the Glitch Mob, my favorite group. So much love and peace to you and yours. Hope everybody's good. Happy Hiero Day.
Family Day was at the Infirmary Park this year. It was a great turnout, man. It was, we had the 3-on-3 basketball tournament, the skate competition.
Hieroglyphics at this event is pulling tons of people together, tons of small organizations that otherwise wouldn't have this platform that Hieroglyphics is giving them. And just giving them the chance to come together and succeed where they might not be able to if they were, acting independently without the support of Hieroglyphics.
Hieroglyphics, Hiero Day has been a part of the Oakland culture for a few years now. And even before Hiero Day, Hieroglyphics have been around since forever, Like I grew up listening to them. And to your point, they're always reaching out. They're always doing what they can to put the community things on. And I think if you ask anyone who grew up around here, they're a force for good.
Just having parents and children together learning or talking about, issues is really great. So that's why it's important to me. I love it.
I love it. It's great. It's great for us, especially people with families who grew up on hip hop, people who grew up on Hieroglyphics from '93 are now older, have families. So this is a way that families can enjoy Hiero Day.
We definitely want to continue to do that and expand on that experience. I think this was a great first one, out the gate. Came out, blew the doors off. So credit to everybody that came through, the A's, Red Bull, Smokeland, so on and so forth. Great food out there. So I'm looking forward to next year.
Me, Casual, A+, and Opio were on this B-side called Burnt. And that was on the vinyl for Mr. Dabalina. And that kind of took off and introduced us to the world as Hieroglyphics, the crew. And as we were talking about earlier, we were, in the liner notes, and we have the popular 3-eye symbol.
Simple, really. I've been into like counterculture stuff since a kid. So like, really, I took like the icon of the happy face, right? I wanted something simple like that, graphically. And I came up with the 3 eyes, a line for like, instead of smiling, it's just a line, like it's just meditating or something, And that was it. I scribbled it on a napkin, I think.
Since then, we got signed to major labels, and we came out and traveled the world that way. And after that didn't work out, we were dropped, and we became independent in about 95, dropping our first project in maybe 97 as far as singles, and 98, the first album, Third Eye Vision, which we just came off of a tour for the 21st anniversary of that one. And we've just been sort of doing it, indies for I guess the past 24 years now. The majority of our career has been indie, and it's been a huge success story, because I think we're in the home of the independent. You think about Jello Biafra and the punk rock scene. You think about Too Short or E40 and the Click and all them, and it's sort of out of the trunk tape scene. And having those examples and being able to draw from that for inspiration has made it very lucrative for us to stay independent and do our music on our own terms.
I think for everyone, in our eyes, we're very proud of what we have accomplished. You know what I'm saying? So I think in that aspect, it's dear to everybody's hearts, because you would have never thought 20 years ago, you know what I'm saying? Like back in the day, we'll be doing something like this. And even for me, it's like just seeing hip hop in the street, just on that level. You know what I'm saying? 3 stages. I think seeing the accomplishment is something that we all are proud of. And I think it does glue us together, mind, body, and soul, and with the community.
Because I don't like them seeing me do it, but they can tell me to.
So skate kids and culture, we're back in that time, they were watching skate videos all the time, and they would hear, Souls of Mischief, and they would hear Dell, and they've done some collaborative projects together over the years. Along with a skate shop called FTC in San Francisco, they did a hieroglyphic skate deck. So the Hieros have always been part of skate culture for many years, since the 90s.
If you a skater, the more skilled you are, the more respect you get, you know what I mean? And it's hard, like you gotta practice a lot to get there. So that's the thing where I think we was feeding off each other with, and still do.
So JT had the demos, so everyone was skating to them. So before they came out, they had all the kids who were the most influential skateboarders in the world soon come bumping their shit. That's why Burnt is in the 8th Street video, right? And I think it's Losing the End too, or Fear Itself, one of the Casual songs. And Burnt too, Mike Carroll skates to Burnt. So because it was in those Shackle Me Now videos and those old 8th Street and trying to think what other company, Plan B, it was in those videos because Mike Carroll and them were bumping it. Those guys were the most important skateboarders of the day. All the skateboarders were like, oh shit, what's that song in that? That shit is dope.
So my way of bringing what we're doing here in Oakland and having these young people be out there, to bridge that gap and let them know, you guys are always here. And it was great to have Dale in our skate area today. It means a lot to me. And I'm sure the kids are trying to research and figure out who this brother is. So it's so dope. They were featured in videos by Plan B, a skateboard company, who has famous pro skateboarders like Ryan Sheckler and Paul Rodriguez.
All the EMB kids, Mike Carroll and them, were all skating to the demos because Javante Turner got them from Dell.
My first Hiero Day was the second one, really, when they took it down on 3rd Street. When we kind of saw it being, we didn't know who was going to show up. We had a little skate zone there, and then it seemed like half the world showed up. It was a beautiful, amazing day.
I was too scared. Thought I was going to hurt myself, you know what I mean? I mean, I did hurt myself once, so I was like, nah, it's not for me. I just started skating probably about 7 years ago at this point.
Skateboard culture is such a nomadic thing where kids get up and they go skate out somewhere, but they very rarely get a chance to show off for their own community. And Hiero Day is a great vehicle for that.
People got, well, I know people, you know what? I don't think people really get it. Really? Because I'll be skating down the street and somebody will be like, do a kick flip. And I'm like, do you even understand the physics that go into doing a kick flip? Like, you don't even get it. Like, they just think that's the trick that they hear, so they shout it out like anybody could just do a kick flip, like it's that easy. No, it's not.
Our role is just with the skateboard culture is always having a place for the young people to be able to be on stage a certain kind of way. You know, when our skaters perform, when they do their thing, a lot of people like watching it, and the kids really feed off that.
Rappers want to know my recipe for guacamole. How many shows I had to do before I got the rollie? I don't rock a rollie. Age of cheese, man. It's television. Niggas embellish prison. Knowledge is panoramic. Your image is anamorphic. Sun dudes make you think your man an orphan. Yo, who the author that audit your audio? The flow retarded and y'all regarded remarkable. Really ready for rhymers who want to rap with the illest. I slap killers, backwood fillers, hood killer with good skrilla. You should feel us. The bartender, pull strings, guitar fender. We switch places, you be proud of yourself. I be stuck trying to make a man out of myself. Knock you down and stand over you. Rhyme plentiful. Santa's a land of Angolia. Boy, I do the hot hip hop like the Glock on my waist. Always do the lessons when I'm rocking the place. Control C, Control V, copy and paste. Give Muay Thai eye when you're socked in the face. Niggas need to study. Drunk NASCAR driver swerving on the track and won't get the keys to Cuddy. Believe me, buddy, I seize my money. Check it out. Hiero jeans, we getting Levi money like that, and that's Hiero style, baby.
Felt like I'm going up, so I took the flight, raising up like Gerald Green, nigga, go and catch my height. You wouldn't read my persona, I had to jig the mic. Them niggas tripping around the corner, better think twice. World crash burning, I was raised in the heat. Number 7 on the Sharks, Pops made me a beast in 17. When niggas started cooking up beef, shout out my nigga Luck, the first to tell me I really had heat. Can't fall victim to the system, I can't fall down. Lost face, you gave up, I can't start now. Visit see me peeking my light with a tall crowd, trying to chase his paper, swear to God I make my mom proud. I ain't a victim to this false crowd, fuck those who witness I done tossed out. Keep my shoes laced up, look I done lost out. Just trying to reach happiness, imagine what's the cost now.
Man, when you see the city that you grew up in, the area that you grew up in, like the Bay Area, start deteriorating, the culture that you once knew it for start to fall by the wayside, it's so important to have days like this where we can all come together and celebrate what's still left and hope to inspire that we can stay here and maintain in our native communities together. So
Hiero Day, all the legends are here, and it's just an honor to be here, and you know, just all these creatives meeting all these people.
It's nothing better than this, honestly. I travel all around the world, do shows everywhere. It's one of my favorite shows to do.
It's just really important to maintain a sense of community. I mean, that's what the hip-hop culture has always been about. Maintain the culture and also take it that step further by featuring artists that are from the Bay and other artists that are either extremely well-known or up-and-coming. It's just so important to the preservation of the culture, and I salute them all day, every day. I've been rocking with Hieroglyphics crew and Souls of Mischief since I was like 12 years old, so this has been an honor and a pleasure.
I remember when I was only 14 and I saw Kaylani, saw Too Short, E40, and Poise Buchanan do their thing, and like, I'm in the same stage they was on, so it's like, it was a true blessing.
Tell us about your DJ.
Man, this is DJ Torre.
It's, you know, a pleasure working with Jay Wall. We've been rocking for a minute. We got a big project in the works, and you know, DJ Torre, Jay Wall, we just doing our thing, living the dream. Hiero Day 7, 2018.
Is that right?
All right. I'm as ready as I could be.
At home, just checking out Hiero. Just had to come back and taste the people. That's peace. Sadiq.
Yeah, see, this is true fandom. True fan. Hiero tattoo for life. I don't even have one.
All day, every day. That's the first one I got too, right there. But it's all in there, them glyphics.
But this is how it happened. This was the genesis. I'm telling you, y'all think it's a joke. It's not a joke out here. It's not a joke. I think they know it's not a joke.
Hey, what's going on? It's Chewy Gomez. Indeedy, a good day at Hiero Day again. And you know, it wouldn't be Hiero Day without the classics. Look at that. I even got Andy 24K from back in the day. We used to play all the videos on CMC, right?
Hip Hop Fridays.
Hip Hop Fridays. Y'all ain't knowing about Andy. Woohoo! Having a good time. Salute, player.
It's a sunny day. Bitch, I'm coming to play. So let me see your face. Take the makeup off. Take the makeup no filter either. I'm trying to feel the ether. I fucked once. And I ain't never came back. Cause that shit wasn't cool. Like I thought it was, your ass was flat. Ooh,
Where the fuck you at? Let's go! Wait, I see you, let's go! My buddy, old pal!
This is a shout out to Hiero. Nice festival, man. Keep it coming. You know what I mean? Maybe not once a year, maybe once a month. There's a lot of artists to support. There's a lot of artists to bring out to the people. Nice one.
I love Hiero Day. It's hot as shit out here. So many great artists out here. And these ain't got to be the motherfuckers that's all on TV, all that shit, and on MTV. This is just good music, solid music from great artists, man. If you've never been to Hiero Day, you are doing yourself a serious disservice. Come on, son.
Harv, you there? Are you got Harv line?
Yeah. Thompson. Didn't think I'd see you here. Just act normal. Just act normal.
Boom! Yeah, had to get my last bit of summer up. You know what I'm saying? The last day of the summer. Got my guy DEL. You know what I mean? Straight from the meadows. Bow!
Yo, my name is Reese. You guys are gonna come with me. Cause every time I see interviews, people are going forward. We're going backwards. Yeah, that's how it happens. We had Hiero Day 2015. Shout out to all my folks. Everybody out here. Shout out to everybody for having me. This is all of Oakland. What up? See who we run into?
Yeah, no, I love Reese, or as I used to call it, Rez.
Everybody call me Rez.
Yeah. What's up? This Kev Choice, representing Oakland, California. Just want to shout out Hiero Day, another classic in the building, year number 4. I'm about to have 40,000 more. Much love to my brothers, Town Business. Much love, Hiero, all day. Peace.
My crazy partner right here is to murk that motherfucker like, hi-ya! Come to Oakland. See what happens?
It is a beautiful day in the Bay. That's right, Hiero Day. A new staple for a great town with a great history. You know what I'm saying?
Hiero Day, California love.
Salute to hieroglyphics. Salute to my family, continuing a fantastic tradition right here in the town. Dead prayers say that. One love. Big up.
Pull it out a little bit, brother. There you go.
Michelle, one more.
All right.
Michelle, man.
For years, I've been saying Hiero Day.
It's Hiero.
Another Hiero Day. It's the 6th. I think it's the 6th.
No.
8th? My brain's fried. Yeah, coming out to Oakland. Say less.
Hieroglyphics, we always put education first. That's why we use all them big words and them raps, you know what I mean?
Indeed, I'm full circle with it. That's all I need.
Hiero, that's my family. A little over 5 years ago, did an album with Souls of Mischief called There's Only Now, and from that point on, like we just been really tight. And Ali Shaheed was part of that album too, and that was how we came together to start our new group with me and Ali Shaheed, the Midnight Hour.
Feels amazing, you know what I mean? Oakland is just a wonderful city, great energy, and Hiero Day is like for me, is one of the highlights of the whole year. So like, I was looking forward to the tour was off the hook, so we came back to this, and it's lovely.
Stomach pumped with charcoals. The runts was on my pre-roll blunts like spark those. The dark king, heartstrings plucked by my darling. Got a scroll delivered by the wing of a starling. Nylon chiffon drapery, comedic cryline, colorful tapestry. On the balcony of his majesty, the scroll read a premonition of tragedy. The letter read, you better off dead or you would rather be. Dark clouds moving at high speeds. I sparked while I thought about doing the right thing and walked down the hall by the flame of the torchlight. The angle of the north light provides my porch light. Since I took the throne, this will be my fourth fight. My archers hit their targets with that marvelous force, right? The author of the hardest shit that fathered the birthright. Slaughter artists, I beat, defeat, and battle a lot of artists. And all the niggas say about me, I'm the hardest. That's right. All them niggas say about me, I'm the hardest. You did?
Clap! Come on, clap, everybody! Clap! Come on!
about this side. If you don't fucking with this shit one time, come on, say hold it, hold it, hold it, hold. Come on, say hold it, hold it, hold it, hold. Yo, down the 17, on a vision, a man's a vision. But she got friends, so I can see it. Here's a booty switching, you know it's switching. I got them chillin' in the cold up, I got the roll up. Damn, that's the baddest song I ever seen. Go with this kid, Cali, get it weird, makes it look like now we feel a good vibration. So many females, so much inspiration. I get inspired by the blood too. I front you, if you hang with a punk you. I roll this trip from home to pick. When I find what I'm gonna take a home and quickly do that. I need that explain this. It doesn't fake this. So get the hang this. Hey, miss, who's there? I'm through there. No time to do your hair. Fix it naked, get it straight. You look great. Let's rub now. A rub down sounds flavor later. There's a theater. We in the gut, cinema, mediocre. Take it to the grip so I can stroke ya. Disney broke for they skins when I'm in. What? Close range, that's close game, but you dip like handball. The man's all that. All fat. I'm getting chill from 93 till. This is how we 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 chill from. Everybody say on and on and on and on. Louder, say on and on and on and on. Say high road, high road, high road, high road, say high road. What high road? Say high road. Say high road. Say high road. This is how we chill from 93 till.
Before there was a Young Money.
Come on, man.
Alright? Before there was a MMG. There was a hieroglyphic crew. And it's a pistol right now.
It's a moment.
But we know it was before 1997, alright? Damn it, I bet Opio in like 90. In Oakland, California, with musical successes going back as far as 1993 and even before that, it has been an inspiration with local and international appeal. It has also been a mainstay and strong supporter of art, music, and culture within Oakland. And whereas hieroglyphics has remained a pillar of strength over these last 20 years or more, and a bright spot and a source of pride for the city of Oakland from a time when the city was facing challenges, you don't make noise for every group that stepped on stage today. And so hieroglyphics!
The steel.
Put your cameras up. Make sure y'all tweet this, Instagram it. Do whatever you gotta do, but represent. Yo, native Oaklanders and give it up for hieroglyphics one more time. Hiero Day.
How you feeling? Somebody, can somebody do me a favor? Take a picture of us or take a video and tag me so I can see what we look like sitting with Bobito.
All right, 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. First of all, big up to Soul DXB for having me out here for the 5th year in a row. Last year or 2 years ago, I interviewed Nas. Today, I have the pleasure of interviewing another phenomenal group of people, and y'all already know who they are, but let's give it up. Nice round of applause for Talib Kweli. And that's Yassine Bey, formerly known as Mos Def. And we're gonna talk, we're gonna open up, and then we're gonna allow some of you to, I'm sure you have some curiosity that you want to share with the two brothers right here as well. And we apologize for being behind schedule.
It's my fault.
But you see, I collected, I took part of the collective,
that.
you know.
I appreciate that.
Why were you late?
Jet lag, and also because of who I am as a person.
I'm trying to think right now in the history of, is Stretch here? Where you at, Stretch? He's not here. All right. Anyway, so y'all know that Stretch and I had a great opportunity in the 90s to introduce the world to a lot of unknown artists, up and coming, you know, et cetera, et cetera. In 95, Tash from the Alcoholics and Micah 9 from Freestyle Fellowship were invited to our radio show. And they brought up a young unsigned cat named Talib Kweli. I actually have the cassette recording, and I misspelled. I didn't know how to spell Kweli because you weren't a signed artist. It wasn't until years later I found out it was with a K. And then Mos, I'm sorry, yes. Well, when you were
most of the time.
You were Mos at the time. You came up, but I'm not quite sure if I ever had the both of you on the station together. So this might be the first time that we're speaking publicly.
We never went up to the show together, but we went.
Nah.
I was always like, yo, I went up to. I would call Qua, or we would speak, and he was like, yeah, I was up at Stretch and Bob today. I was like, oh, I gotta get up there, but we never managed to get up there together. It's weird.
So thank you to Soul DXB for bringing us together. I wish Stretch was here, and maybe he'll pop in at some point.
This is the first Black Star interview we've done together in years.
Yeah,
like
really,
maybe
it is.
like 10 years or something.
And why might that be? Look,
because of who I am as a person.
Well, I honestly, like, you know, I didn't want to prepare for this, right? I wanted to come into moderating this talk like blindly. Yeah, I could Google and all this other stuff, but I just want to speak as like like somebody who's known both of y'all for a mad long time. So, at what point did Black Star, I don't want to say dissolve because it still exists, but each of you took your own paths and started really running with them, right? And
the thing is that Kweli, when I met him, he was already way more active as a solo artist than I was. I mean, he was doing things that I would have never had done. Like, I remember when we was linking up at Hiero at the bookstore, and he was like, yeah, I'm on my way to Cincinnati. I'm taking the bus down to Cincinnati. I was like, for what? He was like, I'm going to link up with this producer out there named High Tech. And it was, you know, everything was Mood and all of them cats. And like, it was like at least twice a month that Kweli would get on the bus.
Greyhound, it's 20 hours.
To go to Ohio.
I like how you put the emphasis, the bus.
I was like, they have a bus that goes to Ohio? He was like, yeah, it's 20 hours. I go and I spend some time out there and I come back. But he would do that like once a month at least. And he would come back with all this amazing music. So he was like way more, he was so engaged and activated in that way that's what really, apart from like the fact that he is and was at that time super talented with it, nobody quite sounded like Qua in a lot of ways. But I was like, not only is this dude like super talented and on his own path, but it's like this dude is motivated. So I was like, okay, this is a good link to make. This is like a dude that I like. I respect what he's doing, and he's on a path. So when we came together, Black Star came out of my idea of seeing jazz collaborations like Milt Jackson and John Coltrane or John Coltrane, Johnny Hartman. And at the time, we would release the singles on Raucous, and Raucous was like, you know, we really want to make an album. And I was like, yeah. Yeah. Because I don't want to be bound up in another record label situation, because we had UTD when I signed the Payday, and that, you know, that was great, but I was like, no, I don't want to deal with a record label anymore. So Raucous was perfect, because I mean, we put these songs out, we put our body out, we put out Universal Magnetic, 2000 Seasons. So I was like, oh, we could just do this. And Raucous was like, yeah, but we really want an album. And I was like, oh. So then my Hustler hat came on, and I was like, oh, wait, I do this record with Kweli, and that's an album, right? So we get an album budget. You put an album out, they happy because they got an album, but we don't have, like, you know, like this constricting label agreement, and that's how it came out. So people thought, some people thought that we were just like, and we were like local youths, talent, coming together to do something, but we were solo artists very much in our own right. And Kweli was much more developed in that way than I was at the time. So coming together with him was like a perfect union. And then when Black Star came out, it was just like this, not a huge shock to us, but I mean, I was just trying not to get evicted. That was like I was like, just don't get evicted. But when we started having all of this success in Europe, and you know, people really paying attention to it, was like, that's great. And then Black on Both Sides came shortly thereafter. Then Qua was doing things with Reflection Eternal, and we always had a feeling that we would do another Black Star record, but we just got busy with doing the things that we were doing. And also, I feel like if the second Black Star record had come anytime before now, it might have been good, really good, but it wouldn't be where we are right now. You could try to force things, but I feel like there's been this whole biorhythm to who we are as individuals, and particularly who we are as a group, that it's just like Black Star happened at the perfect time for us personally and professionally. And now 20 years later, I just feel like we have so much more to say, and we're better at saying what we have to say at this point.
Are you gonna let Tyler talk at some point?
Yes.
I was enjoying this.
Nah, I just messing with you.
There's a lot of jewels and gems. You seen, I switched my position. I was like,
in praise of Kweli.
No, I mean, I guess my experience is sort of the inverse of that. You know, it's funny to hear Yassine say that about me. He's like, he was so motivated. I'm like, this motherfucker was on television with Deion Sanders, you know, and he was in you remember the Deion Sanders commercial? And Deion Sanders is going into the store, and it's American Express. He's like, oh shit, Deion Sanders. He's like, I'm gonna need to see some ID. That was him in the commercial.
How you know that?
Yeah.
So I was just on TV. I lucked up. I got an audition, and people were like, they thought I was motivated. I was very ambitious. I was also.
He was on the Nell Carter show.
I was also pretty lazy.
He was on the Nell Carter show. You was on the show that Theo from the Cosby Show had, right?
Yeah, I mean, but
you was on the Cosby Mystery.
By my definition, those things are much easier to do than
and he already had a deal.
Bus.
He already had a record deal. He was
from
like,
New York to Ohio to listen to beats. I mean, those things are. I mean, all of this stuff that you're talking about happened locally. I took a train. It was not. It was like at most an hour commute. I was not gonna sit on any form of transportation for 20 hours to listen to any music from anyone.
What I'm impressed is that we were just having a conversation in the car ride over here about how Talib used to read the Reader's Digest. I mean, the TV guide from front cover to back cover.